Mako, hot boy, Mako, hot boy, Mako, hot boy. Mako soy.
Hello. Welcome back. I think my throat's not too off. It could use a little bit more tea. But yeah, hi. I'm back from business. Hello. It's Saturday. And I am very glad that I got to stream. Even if it's a little later, I'm glad I still streamed instead of being like, I should rest up tomorrow. Because I really enjoy streaming. I'm glad I'm back. I couldn't stream yesterday because I was just too dead. Hello! It's good to be back. I hope you all didn't miss me too much. I hope you've all been, keeping up with your own stuff in the meantime. I did see a little bit of Owen in the Discord. But hello. I'm glad I took that day off before the trip as well, because I had to get up at fucking 4 a.m. I woke up at 4 a.m. because remember, chat, the thing about a lot of the flights for event stuff. I'll leave this in the bottom left. Back from trip, still exhausted. That's a good explanation of, yeah. The thing about business trips, it's wonderful when you have your flights comped. You get to stay in a reasonably above average hotel. And they wine and dine you. But the key part of all of that is the sacred understanding of, we'll pay for your flights. There's 6 a.m. So that means you have to be at the airport an hour early, which means you have to get up an hour before that. And then suddenly you're up at 4 a.m. You're like, well, fuck my life. And it's not the fault of the people ordering the plane tickets, because it's understandable. It's like a day to do stuff for work. You want to be up there early so that you have time to check into hotels and then do event stuff and dinners and lunches and brunches and munches and fucking drinks. But a really smart thing Jet's mentioned here and about is it's probably a good idea in the future for us to say, hey, we'd love to come. I would even pay the difference for a later flight in the day. Because yeah, the thing is, it's cheapest, and you don't want to be unreasonable and demand more free stuff. So you're like, well, yeah, they're paying for it. Yeah, so either get a different time later in the day, or come later in the day before. So that way you're all well rested for the event, rather than, I'm up at 4 a.m., my shit's all out of whack. It was very sweet though, because Vivi woke up to come ride in the car while Rumi drove us. Vivi wasn't coming on the trip. She was like, if I'm up, I'll come say hi. And I was like, hello, good morning, I'm fucking dead. And she was bouncing and awake, and she's like, I want to get McDonald's. And I'm like, okay. I hope you have a lovely time. Enjoy your Macca's on the way back. I'm now gonna go to the airport. I met Jetson there, and she was like, hands flat on a table in front of her at the food court. I say, hello, and she says, hey, good morning. We're all dead. But tell you what, I'm pretty lucky though, because I can nap on the flight. So usually, anytime that there is a plane ride, I tend to be pretty okay on the first day, because I'm able to nap. That is a skill. I'm professional. Professional nap. I nap at work. When I used to stay, I'd find a couch, or I'd find what do you call an ottoman? Or just a fucking office chair? Yeah, so back from the trip.
Makofu soy, Makofu soy.
Boy. Essence, thank you for 28 months.
Mako, comfy, thank you for all the comfy vibes.
And I'm Doddle, thank you for 29 months. I'll say thank you to all the subscription stuff. Yeah, right. I remember how to be human. Yeah, so trip, it was for business reasons. And they pay for flights and stuff. So it's fine if it's early. You get it. But I'm able to nap. And so the first day, we get to the flight, and it's this block of time, right? Because usually you have the takeoff, Forgive me, I'm around with the mouse after being away from my computer for a few days. Oh. You have the takeoff, then you have like the actual flight itself, like mid-flight. Then you have landed. Now chat, whereabouts in these sectors are you able to take a nap? Because for me, I'm able to nap here, I'm able to nap here, and I'm able to nap here. And that is what I will do. I will go and I will sit down, I will have my stuff there. If Jets is sitting next to me, I'll say, "Hi, how you doing?" And she'll look over my phone and say if I have something up there, and she'll laugh. We'll chat a little bit. But if Jets is away from me, like say other people booking tickets and like they put you down different rows, or they put you like one a bit away, and you go, "Good night," and like immediately just go. And it's a wonderful thing because I had like 4 hours of sleep. So I sit there in my little chair. It's a perspective. I don't know what perspective I'm drawing here, but it's a perspective. I've got like the fucking eye mask on. Or just imagine these are really, really big glasses I have. Yep, that's what I look like. And I'm just there. I usually will say have my hands on my lap like this. And then I'll be this looks fucking dumb. And I'll have my legs like this. And if I wake up, sometimes I tend to find what helps me to like nap is if I have my handbag. I'll usually like hug it while I nap because it tends to help with the sleep quality a little bit. It's not quite a hug pillow, but it's something you hold on to for dear life and go, everything is okay. So if you or a loved one struggles with napping while on a flight, consider hugging just a small object. Yeah, so I'll sit like that, or I'll go for the other pose, which is I'm saying everything. Head to the side like this. You have the arms crossed.
Yay, 23 months. Hope you had a good break.
You got the spine curve like this. You got the legs pussy out to the world.
She has returned, as the prophecy has foretold. Makofu hot boy, chestnut emoji, chocolate bar emoji.
Yeah, you ever hear one of these?
Emoji,
Like you
Makofu pray,
the seat like
candle
this.
Emoji, chocolate bar emoji, chestnut emoji.
I'm gonna ban
Makofu
you for
hot
that
boy.
fucking message. Chocolate bar emoji, candle emoji. Chocolate bar emoji, candle emoji. Welcome back, everyone. Cold Balls, thank you for 56 months. Yipple and TC, thank you for 23 months. You guys ever heard one of these poses? It's a very comfortable way to completely fuck up your spine quality and never sleep properly again. Like self-induced scoliosis. Speaking of sleep quality, let me grab my tea. I've had less caffeine today. As I know from my infamous tweet. In addition to napping, the secret to a successful business trip. Pop quiz. Does anyone know what the city... Does anyone know the secret to a successful business trip is? I'm still tired, by the way. If you can tell, believe it or not. Alcohol, drugs, a kilo of fried chicken, not going on one. That's a pretty good one. Dovan boss's daughter, that's also good. That's very specific. Fucked on a blow. Yeah, but only for a little bit though. Blah, 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 blah. Go ahead, leave late, do what's said, so you need let. Hell yeah. Alright, the secret to a successful business trip is coffee at every meeting. Because let's be honest, you go into the meeting room, or you go to see someone like, can I get you a coffee? And you go, sure. Because they're paying for it. They're paying for it. And so you go, sure, I'll have a cappuccino and 2 sugars, or you get an iced coffee. Try and alternate them. Don't get the same one every time. Don't get one with milk every time. If you get one with milk every time, you'll spend too long in the bathroom. How did I know this? I'd spend too long in the bathroom. Perhaps 7 coffees is the limit. I think 7 in a day is a limit. Do not go above this. Ideally, don't even go to this. Less is ideal, but the more meetings you have, the more you're gonna go and like, yeah, I have a coffee. By the way, don't have instant coffee in the hotel room as well. Especially in the morning. Do not get up and go like, hi, Jets. Would you like some coffee? He's like, no, I'm gonna go. Mako, I'll be sure the cafe. I'll see you there. It's like 5-minute walk. It's like, cool. All right, I'll be right out. And then I have my instant coffee, like go get ready and go to the bathroom and put in a little bit of makeup. And then I'm in the bathroom shitting for like a solid half an hour. Don't have the instant fucking coffee in the business hotel at like 7 a.m. Especially after a night where you've been eating and drinking a lot of free food. It has to come out eventually, but ideally not the first one in the day. Don't think you've ever had that instant coffee at a hotel? Yeah, don't do it. It's more like instant shit coffee, yes. Darkness, don't mind if I do. Oh yeah, I should say thank you as well for the... Thank you, Just Game and AA, for the 11 months. Viathon, thank you for 27 months. Bizarro, thank you for 23 months. Sparkled Hard, thank you for 23 months. Siren, thank you for 25 months. Winter Hotfoot, thank you for the Prime sub.
More duck noises. _Mako heart _Mako heart.
Decradad, thank you for a whole year on YouTube. That's very sweet of you, thank you. Shitting yourself means a valuable negotiating tactic? Well yeah, you're shitting your fucking position away. There was a post I saw on like a Australian corporate subreddit that was, hey, I shit on one of the office chairs and someone definitely heard it. How do I clean this chair before anyone notices the stain? Hang on, wait, I need to find that post now. I have thankfully never done that, but I have seen a chair that had a massive shit stain on it in a meeting room. And I sympathize with them, because that is horrific. But also really funny. Hey, on top this week... Yes, I have found it. Hold on. But focus the window. There we go. Accident left proof stains in office chair. Look for a low friction remediation strategy that preserves workplace relationships and avoids escalation to HR. The chair is fabric and people saw me leaving the meeting room. How do I quietly fix this without becoming poo chair guy for the rest of my career? Yay! Poo chair guy. I have IVS, which is fucked up because you understand at that point. He can't help it. Low friction remediation? Buddy, the subreddit is Oscorp. The other parts of the Reddit this. Awkward office chit chat. And right under that is related communities. Centrelink. Which is our welfare program. The unemployed. What a wonderful... Anyway, sorry. Too off tangent. But yes, I am back from the business trip. I have succeeded at business. How did I succeed at business? I'll show you. Here is me conquering multiple game studios. Bandai Namco. Love them. They let us play an early access preview of The Blood of Dawnwalker. I cannot say anything about it. They're like, you can't record any footage, you can't do anything, it'll be out in September. So a few months ago, and you're gonna take this photo, and after that, nothing. And we played for like 4 hours. When you say stuff about it, it's still months away. Still months away. At the very least. But I believe they've said in a few weeks or so I'm allowed to give some more potential detail. But I can't say anything at all. I can't say anything at all. Other than I played it and the office was very cool. And I really appreciate the lovely members of the office. Thank you, Con, for showing us around, doing such a great job with the office. There was also this really lovely lady there. I could talk about that. There was a really, really lovely lady there. That was so cute. Like, can I get you guys any coffee? Would you like some waters? And then she'd come back in a little bit later, like, I'm so sorry. Which one would you like? Did you want the iced coffee? I'm like, thank you. I was like, I'm so sorry. It's hard to remember. Like, it's hard to remember the orders. Don't worry at all. Thank you so much. And there was a big snack table, and she started, you know, this Jets and I going over to it towards the end, and she rushed over. I was like, oh my god. Here, you got to take some Kit Kat bars for yourself. Just put them in your pockets. By the way, here, have some Tupperware. She sort of pulled out Tupperware containers. Like, not little cheap, like, plastic ones, but the actual proper Tupperware containers. Say, it's okay, you can take them. Just grab as much of the fruit as possible. And you can have it for dinner. She was so lovely. I loved her so much. There were these nice, like, little brownies. There was tons of little baked treats. Those little packets of gummy bears. There was fruit baskets. There were fucking these cute little quinoa bowls. How was the air conditioning? Quite good, because they packed a bunch of people in the room, and it was great. Mako, did you see any Digimon? No, but they did give us a backpack that I will have to see if I'm allowed to share that, actually. Because I got to double check a lot of stuff, because that's the thing about being, you know, invited to events like this. Before you share anything, you gotta double check, like, can I say this? And so I made sure else before. I'm like, they gave me a backpack. They gave me some swag. I think is the term. Give some swag. And I'm not sure if I can show it. So I will ask Pez, who is the lovely Key Creators manager that we have for the sponsorship stuff. Did at any point you get called an influencer? Yes. However, over time they have now kind of understood, like, VTubers. Bear thing. I whipped out the plushie and everyone thought it was the most adorable thing ever. We also, again, have to wait for a little bit, but also got an interview exclusively with a developer, and Jets also sat in there. I can't say any of the answers to the questions or what questions I asked, but we did get to do that. And so I'll have to, like, send the footage over, and I was gonna, if I can approve it in a video, kind of like the Kingdom Come Deliverance one, hopefully. I did put the plushie on the table, so this developer of the game has to stare at the plushie while they answer questions. It's great. Speaking of also successful business trip, I got to go to Ubisoft. A lovely contact there was very polite, let us in. Again, free coffee. And then we sat on the couches over there and chatted about stuff, upcoming things. Which again, if there's any upcoming games, I can't say anything about it, but I got to take menacing plushie photos. Like a Voss staring at me. Yeah, please keep your eyes on the marketable plushie while answering all questions. I got to go to Ubisoft offices too. There was a few more places, but unfortunately there was like naturally colds and stuff going around because it's winter in Australia now. So there was a few people that got sick, and I hope they get better soon. Because would have loved to see like the Sony office and now 5-star games people, but couldn't go this time. Yeah, other stuff. Yeah, business trip. Like perhaps I'll have 7 coffee and ship myself. Ah yes, and the night before, Vivi went to go make waffles with Nutella on them that she bought the jar for. And Vivi grabs the jar of Nutella, opens up and says, "Mako?" And I'm just there covering my face with my hands like, oh. She's like, "You ate this much? We got this like a few days ago." I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry." It wasn't Mako. No, it was the Mako, but my throat's still a little sore, so I can't yell. Yeah, she gave me a hug and told her it was okay. She wasn't actually mad, but she was very surprised, and yet she did buy it at full price. She told me to put that bit in. So I was like, okay, I can tweet this because it is funny. She made sure to say, put that she paid full price for in the tweet. Your shame will linger long after the chocolate stains disappeared. Fucking men. Better get a new one, no bigger. I will. However, the fun part about coming back from a trip, I'm like, yeah, sure, we can go get more groceries, and I'm back on Saturday. It's the World Cup. It's the start of the fucking World Cup. So groceries.
Old Cinderella dance.
Groceries on a Saturday after the long weekend as well on the World Cup mean that there's fucking nothing. There's no parks. Everywhere's busy. Absolutely fucking chock-a-block. So we had to turn around because we couldn't find any parks anywhere. It was busy as shit. Everyone was going out. Maybe only different in your area, but the areas we checked were like, what the fuck? Every shopping center is full. That's so funny. Was the Stanley Cup in Canada, the Chiefs were empty? It's because like last weekend was the King's birthday, so the Monday you couldn't go shopping. Everything was fucking shut. And the weekend before there was people screaming to grab before the public holiday. And so then you had only a couple of days this week to then prepare for the World Cup. And now it's the weekend, so people were doing the weekend shopping after work, as well as people stocking up for parties. Yeah, quick, we had to buy 3 years of grocery right now. They closed the whole of downtown for the Turkey-Australia match yesterday, and the match is today. I couldn't even leave work. Really? Holy shit. Yeah, we had to look up, like, what's happening to... Oh, the World Cup. Another thing, and it's a very fun thing that people get to have sports stuff. Because although it was a little frustrating not being able to go grab groceries because there was nowhere to park the car, it was quite nice to think about all the people that are having fun with family and friends and sharing, maybe glassing each other with a bottle. But it's quite a lovely thing that people have a sport to enjoy, because I'm not really that into sports, but I can understand it, right? It's a fun thing to cheer for a team and jokingly cheer against another team. So I'm happy for those people. The Americans barred a referee from entering the USA because he's black. That doesn't surprise me about anything the USA has done. Honestly, you could say anything, and I still didn't believe that they had an actual wrestling ring in front of the White House. Like, at this point, it's beyond all parody. I don't even know what to say. What? Yeah, is this real? Because I've been seeing people post it and I was like, is this real? White House ring. Yes. This is on the BBC. Okay, it's real. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, that was not a joke. I thought that was people exaggerating. Oh. I thought this was a joke. I thought people weren't serious. Oh my fuck. You know what? Whatever you guys are doing, I don't know what you're doing. Good luck. I'm sure some people are happy. You think we like this? I don't know. I don't even know what the appropriate reaction to this is. I'm like, what the fuck? This looks like some Metal Wolf Chaos bullshit. The President of the United States. I don't even know anymore. Every time I check, like, I wonder what they're doing over there. I just have to go, okay, people say we're crazy. And to an extent, they are correct. But also, what the fuck? How was your trip? My trip was good in comparison. I was having a great time. So again, very sleepy. But you know, if you're able to nap and you have the coffees ever made, you're on the cheap instant coffee in the morning, you have like a nice croissant.
Welcome back home, Makofu hug.
Have a nice croissant at a bakery. Your morning is good. By the way, a proper thing to do. How I cure a hangover. The answer is prevent it from happening. You will inevitably be in a meeting where you will be encouraged to drink. And you can calmly pass that down. But also, drinking is a sign of being able to show that you are still trustworthy, even with lower inhibitions, and it's a way to still connect with people socially. You can disagree with the ritual, but you have to still understand why it exists. I also, however, like alcohol, so fuck it, I'll drink. Especially if it's painful. And how you prevent the hangover is, again, either you don't drink, or hydrate profusely. That means every alcoholic drink, I'm not spelling that correctly, alcoholic drink, have a glass of water. Does this mean you have to pee more often? Yes. If you are wearing a bunch of stockings and skirt and belt and jacket and down, it gets annoying. However, if you're wearing like pants, easy. And then at the end of the day, after you've paced yourself with your drinks, you go down to a 7-Eleven or a pharmacy that ideally is open, and you grab some Hydrolyte or Gatorade, and you chug that shit. And then you keep drinking water. Both Jets and I woke up fine because we were gonna go to the hotel and like we need to go get stuff. We need to go get like something to hydrate. So I dragged Jets down to the 7-Eleven. I also made sure I got some breakfast stuff. Some with protein. I got a yogurt. Actually, it was pudding. It was thick as hell. It was kind of like eating jelly. How is the protein in it? So, you need to do this. A business trip especially, you're gonna be drinking if you're adults, and you're just at any social situation outside of work. People that travel for work stuff are gonna naturally be like, yeah, let's go get a drink, the companies are paying for it. It's natural, there's nothing really wrong with it. Plus, it's an excuse to like make business connections and talk to people. So, have water. And anything with electrolytes. Depending on your local area where you're going to, some stuff might not be open in the evening, but anyway, you travel for business is probably going to have stuff open in
Mako,
the evening.
Hope you enjoyed your trip. Oh, how time marches on to 3 years. Keep up the good work. Make sure to go to bed on time, Mako. Makofu pets Makofu wob love Makofu wob jam Makofu hot boy.
Xenothorian, thank you for 27 months of tier 3. Absolute giga chat, thank you very, very much. I will make sure I go to bed on time. I'll not go past 2 a.m. I made sure I slept for 10 hours today. Feeling much better, so I nap more, but you know. I'm feeling a little better. Thank you very much. I'll also finish full. Thank you for 7 months. It's good to be back, thank you. And Echidna AU, thank you for 6 months. I don't think you can say you're that old. I think Twitch will kill you. Thank you all. Keep Hydraulic handy? Yeah, ideally, but naturally you can't pack everything in a business trip. Sometimes you have to pack stuff yourself. Other times it might be things in the area. But yeah, if you're in Japan, Pocari Sweat is pretty good. Pocari Sweat's good. Gatorade, I usually like the no sugar stuff. Because remember, if you're having a bunch of food that is unhealthy, you're already eating a shit ton of calories and sugars and fats and oil. So anything you can kind of substitute to lower down the diabetes threshold at least a little bit. Yeah, Gatorade or Powerade. Yeah, that's the other one. Let's electrocute you lightly. So true. They make the brain feel a little good. Non-alcoholic lemon lime bitters. Lemon lime bitters is alcoholic. Well, lemon lime bitters itself is alcohol, but it's only a few drops of it, so it's technically not really alcoholic as a drink. Because, like, the Angostura bitters are what we usually get, right? So lemon lime bitters itself uses Angostura bitters, which is technically a little bit of alcohol, but it's so little that you're probably not getting much alcohol out of it. Oh my god, this is a high resolution image, holy fuck. Yeah, so it's still spirits, but it's like a couple drops of spirit. Yeah, it doesn't qualify as an alcoholic drink. You can't serve it to a minor, but you're drinking like a couple drops of 40% in a big glass of liquid. It's like 0.1 of a drink. Yeah, like vanilla extract. Good day. Good day to you too. Welcome in. Does that brand have a monopoly on bitters? I think it's because like they're the people that do bitters. But no, there is another brand. Lemon, limes, and bitters. I think there is another brand. Yeah, there's a couple of the brands. So you can get the Australian bitters as well. Yeah, so Australia makes one as well. Angostura is the one that I know of being like mostly available everywhere. Bickford's? Oh yeah, Bickford's has some stuff. They also like cordial. Blech. Wonder if YouTube thinks on books, don't really comment under your stuff. Yeah, don't do that. If you want YouTube to stop thinking you're a butt, don't just say comment as a comment. You can type normally on Twitch. You silly fella. Yeah, they're probably like, damn, this guy just types comment on every video. That motherfucker's not real. Meanwhile, you're there like, I'm gonna type this in manually. C-O-M-M-E-N-T to show my appreciation for the YouTuber. And YouTube fucking kills you. Yeah, so true. Chat message. I watched him recently, a lot of fun to wind down with Anderson. Just a compliment. It's, people get too extreme about simp and stuff. I don't think it's something to say, hey, thanks, I enjoy your stuff.
Mako Makofu Wobwave.
Miguel Manhara, thank you for 22 months. It's good to be back. But yeah, I figured I wouldn't play Code Veronica today because I would probably be streaming for less time than usual because I'm starting an hour and a half later than usual to make sure that I was capable of turning on the, well, not quite webcam, and going, hi everyone. But yeah, didn't have a hangover, and at the end of the big ol' night of drinking.
Donation message.
Decredad, thank you for the $10 dude super chat. Thank you. At the end of the night of drinking, Pez had gotten a booth at fucking Fortress, the gaming bar. And it's kind of... Have you guys ever been to Fortress? You guys have been like the... this fucking... That's a castle. Fortress... in Sydney. Yeah, it's a gaming bar. A tavern. So it's got like the big green stuff. It's got the more tavern looking areas. It's kind of cool. They got like a board game shelf and stuff. There's usually like a lot of people in there that are all kind of nerdy. But they also have private booths. And it's such a weird experience to have essentially a bartender for video games walk in. And they do like the thing where they put their hands together and go, so, what would you like to have today? We have a Switch, a PS5, and an Xbox. I would recommend starting with the Nintendo Switch if you would like to have party games together, the Xbox if you would like to shoot each other, or Sony if you would like to hit each other. Yeah, like a video game sommelier. Is one near the center in the shopping center? Yeah, it's the one like a little bit out from Central, near like UTS. Yes, naturally, we went for the Switch because whatever, I don't really want to play Xbox at the fucking Fortress. And the names that were built in were very fun. You learn around the Switch? No, like it's a private booth, and so they have a Fortress private booth. They got like a TV in there. Yeah, so it's like these ones. So you go into a booth, has a TV, and there's a bunch of consoles and stuff in there. Not my photo, I just found one I found online. But I do have a photo of us playing Smash together. And the fucking... the names on Smash Brothers have been preset by people I assume years ago. And so as Jets, Pez and I go to play, it was Goonatron versus Dr. Goon and Fick Lil. I also found out that Donkey Kong is kind of bullshit. I tried to not just play Kirby because I'm not really that great at Smash. But I do know that Kirby, like the up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, is the classic newbie. Just, I'm gonna press buttons and then I'm gonna win. Donkey Kong has a fucking slap that knocks people into the ground, and then they beat them up into the air, and then they fucking could spin and just combo them and juggle into the air again, then knock them back down, stunned into the ground. I didn't expect Donkey Kong to be so ridiculously strong. Yet Kirby has historically been like a bullshit Smash character. When you go to like the party, I'd be like, do you know how to play Smash? And you go, okay, Kirby. And they get a little upset, so you try not to play Kirby. Again, Donkey Kong Smash moveset. Where is he? I don't actually know how professional Smash goes. Oh my god. But at least casually. It just feels kind of silly because I kept knocking people out of the ring entirely. Snake, I couldn't understand how to play Snake. Because I would just keep shooting the missiles and then I could crouch, I could do little tiny kicks. And every other character threw me into the sun. But Donkey Kong has...
Get your cameras ready! Here it comes!
so much just bullshit, he just sits there and then goes dunk. The ground pound move is silly.
My tenders.
Do it again. Do it again.
I didn't even know you could grab people. So yeah, Donkey Kong, very fun at the work Smash. What else is there? GK, Donkey Kong. Low skill, higher wood, so he's hated. Yeah, I can understand why I have to play in it. Because you just sit there going infinite ground pound, just dum 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 dum. As soon as they go down out of the ledge, get hit. Then knock them into the ground. Then ground pound. Then air juggle spin. What else is there? Yeah, so like there was all of the visiting game office stuff, talking to lovely people, checking out game number, recording stuff, having free food and drinks.
Resubscription message for Makofu, yay.
Yokai Drunken, thank you very much for 28 months of tier 2. Thank you very, very much. Welcome in. Resubscription message, yay! But yeah, it was very fun going around Sydney because Jets, especially, didn't know about a lot of the places outside of the main city bit. So it was fun going around like Surrey Hills and showing all the cafes and stuff, which he really loved because naturally Jess has talked about Melbourne a bunch and really liking Melbourne. I think the center of Sydney is a little shit. The center of Sydney is a little shit because you got just the big CBD. But as soon as you go around like the ring around Sydney. So here is us. Here is just us. But here is lovely. Here is really lovely. Here's pretty cool. There's pretty cool. But the center is really shit. It's also, yeah, very hilly, so you have to walk around quite a bit. But like the Surrey Hills area around here is full of lovely cafes and beautiful streets and winding roads that don't make any sense. Because Sydney was like the first city settled in Australia. So it's got just no planning to all. You can see the roads. Everything winds and goes dunk-a-dunk-a-dunk-a-dunk-a-dunk-a-dunk. There's tons of elevation going up and down everywhere. Nothing is really flat. But Surrey Hills townhouses are very pretty, so she loved the architecture. And I also really like just walking around there. Because it's lots of these very classic Australian townhouses. A lot of them like heritage listed as well. And they got these really nice facades to them. They're very lovely. Yeah, meanwhile, Melbourne is a grid, so it's fun going around Sydney and seeing these kind of terrace houses all next to each other. But they'd be like $1 million or some fucking dollars as well. So expensive. But I do love them. Yeah. Stayed on Darling House in visit. It was 25 years ago. Oh yeah, Darling House. That would be a little up. Yeah, Melbourne is a free tram. Sydney has the light rail and trains. And the trains are very good. Again, from the airport, it's so nice. You go train, then you're in the city. Easy peasy. It's so walkable. It's so nice. It's cheap. I do love it. Because yeah, I think that's the perfect way to experience Sydney is 1 or 2 days at a time of, oh my god, everything's so close by and this place is lovely and I'm getting a bunch of work meals and stuff. I'm getting some treats and goodies. And then I go home and I'm like, I miss my bed. I'm happy. And then you're back in your nice, safe other area. Living in Sydney. Living in Sydney isn't fun. It's fucking expensive. But everything else about Sydney, especially around the city, is lovely. Yeah, because thinking about it, I really enjoy having a walkable area. And I think if I go back to my thing that we barely caught the tram even, we just kind of tried to walk everywhere we could. Let's see, step-wise, it was 12,000 and 10,000 steps. So a nice healthy amount. Yippee. What is what's in the second Sydney airport? Apparently it's open soon. I have no idea about the second Sydney airport. Is it like the one that's out west? I guess it's Penrith. And Blacktown. That's there. You walk barefooted? No! Sydney is cleaner than you'd expect, but also not very clean. St. Mary's has a fucking airport? Ooh. Here, I'll see if I can find some, like... Surrey Hills, Sydney. Just like a walk around. Walking tour, here we go. I'm gonna probably just mute this thing here. Yeah, so like it's a nice area. This is the city center. They got lots of nice parks and stuff. There's pools and green spaces and you got traditional theaters and artsy fartsy stuff. Got tons of little walkable streets. This is again more of the fanciest stuff. Hey, how much is that? What the fuck? Median price. Median. $2 million. $2 million. Did you talk Jetson again those hot dogs? No, because we went to Burke Street. And I was like, holy fuck. This is where the hot dog place is. Oh my god, I need to get this for breakfast. Because they have like the mafia hours that are only available of like 6 a.m. to midday for a hot dog. And then no, it's actually Burke Road at a different part of the city in Alexandria. So I didn't get to go get the chili dog. So I was very sad. Because we already had to go to another event. It was so fucked up. Go to Newtown, experience culture. Could you for the beach, then fuck off? Amen. But yeah, it's currently the outbreak, so it's a wonderful time to stay on and stretch. Why is rent counted in weeks? Because Australia usually counts rent like weekly, but we pay it fortnightly. I think in the US people say monthly. Probably because if you had these numbers as a monthly amount, it would seem horrifically expensive. Because that's about $4,500 a month for that one. Oh yeah, all those houses are built like shit, by the way. Yeah, like ludicrously expensive. It's not okay. Very fucked up. Big Fiang, thank you for 2 months. Welcome it. I'm just gonna be standing up and stretching. It's our first ad break back from the thing. You gotta still stand up and stretch. I remember to do as well on the plane. Even though I was napping, I was having a great time just stretching my legs out. It's very important to stretch. You gotta be moving that shit. Like US code houses? Nah, just kind of not really insulated well. A little dirty. Oh. Welcome back in from the ad break. Hello. How's the business trip? It went very well. I got to see, I'll just show it again. I got to go to video game studios and say hi to lovely developers and play demos and stuff. But yeah, Surrey Hills, lovely area to visit. Horrifically expensive to live in. Kind of fucked up, but lovely to actually see all of the bars and markets and stuff. Bougie rich people shit. Lots of lovely cafes and traditional architecture, of which they're only ever showing some of the good ones. But no, like the Surrey Hills townhouses are quite lovely.
Funny Nutella lady.
Disposable Ninja, thank you very much for that 2 whole munch. I did eat the Nutella, I did. No super weak because people tend to just math it times 4. Yeah. Yeah. Usually. Because I suppose you can't really pay monthly effectively because it's 28 days for some months, 30 for others, 31 for other ones. So you pay it fortnightly. That way it's a consistent amount rather than per month officially. Because if you just times a week by 4, it's kind of a month, but also not really. Because then it's like 10% short for some months. Let's see, other stuff. Oh yeah. Insane Officer Yuri came. Look at him. This is okay to show on Twitch. It's cartoon violence. And they're clothed. I recommend it. Is it gonna make you feel happy at the end of it? No. Sometimes media isn't meant to be like happy-go-lucky wish fulfillment. And that's okay. This one is very good. Tough Love of the Office is great. What's it about? It's about 2 officers that are giving sniper remarks to each other, and then it develops into full-on beating the fuck out of each other in the office. And then hate fucking. It's a story of being obsessed with work and obsessed with your position in the office and striving for the top and trying to humiliate the people that are fucking with you in the office. It is not a story with... Oh, God. It is not a story that is a happy ending. It is not a story that is meant to be happy. It's allowed to be a little fucked up. Yeah, enemies to lovers, but there's no love. Don't like someone to fuck people over? Again, you don't have to relate to it. They're characters. They're not real. You don't have to relate to the guy trying to, like, kill everybody in Halo. But it's still interesting. That's the issue with a lot of romance stuff, is people be like, I can't relate to it. Yeah. I'm not a dragon either, but I like fantasy. It's good to listen to people that are interesting characters that have motivations different to yourself. Mako, do you condone the women having problematic intercourse? They're both adults. I don't condone the violence. Oh no, they're gonna get me like Gooseworks. How could she not be against people hurting each other and having problematic sex? How could she do this? Quick, we need to boycott the amazing digital Mako. The manga made you feel unclean? Good. Yeah, I have been waking up to seeing a lot of stuff about people talking about digital circus. And half the time it's, oh my god, everyone online is wrong about this. This show is great. Or the other half it's, oh my god, this is like a TikTok. Why didn't they do it like this? And you click on the profile and they're saying like, oh, whoa, 15, do not interact. Like, well, okay. I guess I'll just close the tab. That makes sense. Good luck. What will Pomni Fortnite? Yeah, the Fortnite Pomni stuff did reignite it, which I do actually want to play Fortnite with Vivi because she mentioned that she downloaded it. I went, you know what, we do need to play a collab because a lot of the time Vivi is my lovely roommate, by the way. It's been a year since we moved in. And if I just scroll down a little bit. Where is she? Vivi. Hello? Whoa, mama, they put me in the orb. Vivi is my lovely roommate, and we keep wanting to collab. We come with collab ideas, but we already spend a ton of time together, so we're like, this is really fun. I'm gonna go stream. Oh, have fun with your stream. What are you doing? Oh, I'm gonna play Power Wash. Cool, Vivi. I'm gonna go play some random bullshit I found on Steam today. Have fun, Mako. Thank you, Vivi. Have a good night. And then they might call me, you know, like during the stream. They'll say, hi, Vivi. And she'll ask me some shit like, Mako, did you ever do this? And I go, yeah. And she'll then laugh. It's a fun dynamic. But we do actually want to play stuff together. We gotta remember to do that. So, I jokingly said before we were on the couch, hey, do you want to actually play Fortnite? She went, sure. I got nothing going on tomorrow. So tomorrow we might do a Fortnite collab. I haven't played Fortnite in a very long time. I kind of checked it out when it first became a thing. I went, huh. This is kind of neat. Good for the kids. And then I moved on. We use a Pony Jack skin. Yeah, Vivi said she bought those, I think. Seeing kids do Fortnite dance in IRL turns you off from the game forever. Look, of all the things, if people do some cringy stuff from a video game, and you don't like it, that's just because you see a mirror of yourself getting bullied in high school. And that's okay. You're allowed to feel that way. But let the kids have fun. It shouldn't impact the way that you grow to do stuff. But it does feel a little weird if you like, you go in VC and you hear kids. I do understand that. The goofy building tackles the turn off. Yeah, like I always thought that's what Fortnite was, and I keep getting shocked to find out that, oh, they apparently don't have building anymore. And I thought that's what Fortnite was. So still very confused on that because I genuinely thought Fortnite was just building, and apparently that's all anyone plays is the one that doesn't have building. Got ton of Fortnite back when they switched up the entire defense game. Yeah, I think it wasn't selling very well, so they switched to the Battle Royale stuff. Just slowed the game. I can believe that. The totally stuff was very funny. Oh, gunshot. Hello, welcome in. I understand Battle Royale was the source for the speedball and stuff up to 9. That's kind of where I am with it. But then again, I'm not a professional Fortnite player, so my opinion kind of doesn't fucking matter because I haven't played it before, I haven't played it now. So, good for them. Whatever they're doing is working. Fuck Tim Sweeney for firing 1,000 people. And then trying to complain about Valve and yachts and stuff, even though a yacht the game has is a scientific research vessel. Meanwhile, Tim Sweeney fired 1,000 fucking people. Still think it's kind of bullshit that Valve wins a court case one time against the Rothschild, and suddenly all of New York is after him. Suddenly everyone's like, how dare Valve have a 30% cut? Meanwhile, every major console has that and no ability to have any other platform. Or they're like, oh, they want to stop having discounts. And meanwhile, people say, no, but they can have discounts. They just can't give people a cheaper Steam key. Like, they can have discounts on other platforms. They just can't, like, give you a Steam key for cheaper. And they go, well, but we're not talking about that. A lot of it feels like paid lobbying, yeah. Because it's the messed up thing, right? Reddit has no fucking cachet anymore. It has no legitimacy. I can't believe anything people say, because half the people you see on Reddit now have this profile has been chosen to be hidden from posts and comments for their privacy. Like, well, what's the point then? Why have accounts if everyone's basically fully anonymous in terms of you can't even see what other posts they made? How do I tell if they're real? Answer is, you don't, because it's not made for you anymore. It's made for companies to be able to astroturf everything. That's wrong that they actually did insist it applies regardless of Steam key. Did they? Because I've seen the position that Valve has taken for years has been, you can have a lower price, but you gotta still be able to, you know, have a separate platform. You can't just give Steam keys specifically for cheaper all the time compared to Steam. Official position that employees tell devs otherwise. Okay then. Yeah, I don't think Valve is perfect, but I do think that a lot of the recent stuff has been evil asshole company tries to claim that this other company that they have a vested interest in going under is doing bad stuff so that they can have a monopoly and then do the same bad stuff. It's very weird. Well, not weird, it makes perfect sense that a bunch of these companies that have failed with their own store will then go up to Valve to say, how dare they take that much money? We were planning on doing that. Yeah, if there are Valve devs going behind it and then actually not going with the policy but making up stuff, then yeah, absolutely that is fucked up and they should stop that. Doesn't mean that's like every other platform up for themselves and accusing Valve of being a monopoly. Yeah, I also don't get why people say that like Xbox is a monopoly when you can't go outside of Microsoft to sell an Xbox. You literally can't. And if you look up Microsoft Xbox sales cut on the store, Google is useless now. Google is fucking useless. Microsoft considers cutting off Xbox to title. That's not what I searched. They're having deals for 50% off titles. Google is useless. How do they ruin this? This is a very straightforward, summarized question that it would have been able to answer a few years ago. And suddenly it's like, you said cut? What's that? I don't understand what cut means. Yeah, Microsoft. Okay, here we go. One example of people mentioning what I'm talking about. Microsoft keeps 30% of Xbox Store sales. Apple, Google, all of them do as well. So the whole Valve takes 30% argument does feel a little silly. I keep seeing a bunch of companies like Tim Sweeney and Epic being like, oh, how curious, Gabe Newell in a yacht. It's like, Gabe Newell's yacht, isn't it the fucking research vehicle? Deep Sea Exploration and Conservation Organization, Inkfish. So, the yacht that he has is for marine conservation. For ocean research like seafloor mapping, core operations, submarine handling, and support. And offshore crane recovery, and 130 crew members and scientists in single cabins, offices, laboratories, workshops. So yeah, it's a fucking research vessel. And then you have Tim Sweeney talking about Gabe Newell buying a yacht. Tim Sweeney dunks on Gabe Newell, raising Steam Deck prices while flaunting $500 million super yacht. Because remember, NVIDIA, OpenAI, and Microsoft and all of that have been responsible for raising the prices of every single memory-based component. And graphics card, RAM, for like the past year now. And suddenly it's like, oh, how did Gabe Newell raise the price of the Steam Deck? They can't even release the fucking Steam machine because that shit had to go up double in price because you can't get RAM or SSDs. A submarine garage, basketball court naturally, a PC gaming cafe, and it's like, look, you should still be skeptical, but it's a science research vessel that has facilities on it so that people don't go fucking insane and kill each other on a boat. Can you imagine if you wanted to have fun in a boat? How many people just eat each other day one? Imagine a cruise ship, but you only have cabins and that's it. Anything else is bad optics. You better hope you have enough alcohol or they're gonna eat the captain. The research organization using that yacht actually published a paper a few months ago with never-before-seen footage and an unidentified species 8,000 meters under the sea where everyone thought life didn't really exist. So they're already actually doing things. It's not even a case of it's a fake company. Inkfish Scientific Discovery. Inkfish Open Ocean Expedition has a goblin shark seen alive for the first time at 2,000 meters. But are you fucking... Yesterday. This was posted yesterday by University of Western Australia. Goblin sharks referred to as living fossils. The only representative family of lineage sharks is nearly 125 million years old. Only seen alive being hooked on a fishing line brought to the surface, so they soon die.
Makofu yay.
Professor Alan Jameson, director of Mindaru UWA Deep Sea Research Center in Korea for the study, documented a 2024 sighting during an expedition to the Tonga Trench, which took place in the RV Dagon as part of Inkfish's open ocean expedition. A beta camera on the bottom landed captured footage of a goblin shark at 1,997 meters. So, this whole, Gabe Newell's super expensive yacht has done actual scientific research for years with the company. And there's no one, if this is a fully new one, since I'm saying that there is other ones they've had contracted last year and years before, but this company does actual research. It's not even a fake company which they claim is for research of shit. I'm Latios Latte. Thank you very much for 3 months. So yeah, that's what pisses me off with the whole fucking Tim Sweeney bit. Where he goes, significant rise in the cost of components that Steam customers are spending ultimately funds as economic trends create advantage from the component parts supply chain for mega yachts. Mr. Tim Sweeney is going after Gabe Newell. Again, you're allowed to not like Valve. I think it's very fair to criticize some of the things they've done. I'm Australian, I know about the whole refund bullshit. And Valve very much didn't like Australia for a bit after that, but Valve did not lay off 1,000 people this year. And they didn't lay off someone with brain cancer that was terminal. So, you know, Tim, maybe the yacht that they have of the company that has been doing actual scientific research, maybe is the one you want to go after about this rich Gabe Newell and his funding of deep sea scientific research with new, never before seen discoveries. What a selfish fuck Gabe Newell is. Well, actually, I want to lay off an employee with brain cancer. He thinks that they have severe disruption to the components part supply chain for megayachts. Yeah. Shopping cart in the Epic Game Store coming to you 2022. The fuck never knew the super yacht is an actual research vessel? Right? That's the thing. People keep going like, oh my god. They have the $500 million super yacht. It's got a submarine garage, buzzable code, and the PCM cafe. This is the yacht. It's got it's a purpose-built research vessel that has recreational facilities on board, but it's intended for research. See, I wonder why a bunch of these companies are trying to go after Valve and saying, look how rich they are, look how rich Valve is. Tim Sweeney. Has a net worth of $7.6 billion. However, estimates are at $9.6 billion. How dare Gabe Newell try to use $500 million for a scientific research vessel? And again, you can say maybe this is not actually that much of a research vessel, but this was published yesterday by the University of Western Australia and directly mentions the company with the RV Dagon that is also mentioned in the construction of the new one, as this is alongside the Hydra and Dagon. So, you know, maybe not the best thing to go after. So, shopping cart? No, that was an exaggeration. The Epic Game Store does have a shopping cart. It only took a few years to do that. And Epic Game Store features. What do they have? List of features Epic Game Store has but Steam doesn't. 3 years ago. Oh, okay, this could be positive. Coupons. Rewards. Cart being saved in the cloud and access it from everywhere. Filtering wishlists by genre. More regions resulting in better regional pricing. That could be a good thing. XP achievements. This system is better than Steam, TBH. The game rating system which prevents review bombing. They have a rating system in Epic Game Store? User polls. Automatic refunds in case a game goes free. That's a good thing. Automatic refunds in case your game is selling for weeks of purchase regardless of playtime. That's a good thing. Being able to play 2 different games at the same time from one library on 2 different computers. That's a good thing. That annoys me with Steam. Playtime being saved even while in offline mode. Official GOG Galaxy integration. Create a system in such a way that some like heroic legendary launcher can exist. Look at your library from mobile. Oh, you can't actually look at your library on mobile. Yeah, like I think something is good, but how Epic Games Store roadmap, because these are features I think are good. Epic has deleted its Epic Games Store roadmap on Trello after missing all of their deadlines. 4 months ago. Oh. After the missing deadlines, they decided to ditch updating it altogether. What you could expect from this board. Information about recent updates to the Epic Games launch on web experiences. Yeah, so it doesn't have any upcoming bits anymore. It just has... Here's what we did. Bug fixes. Resolve an issue that could cause Fortnite updates to fail. The Fab plugin installation could fail. Bug fixes. Bug fixes. Partially incomplete uninstalls. Download times to flicker. Please wait state fix. Fortnite experience shortcuts display incorrect icon. Fix an issue that caused social life become unresponsive. Bug fixes. Yeah, they kind of stopped caring after a little bit, didn't they? Does anyone have an archive of this? Because I was gonna put this up as, hey, Epic Games Store does have a feature set, but it seems like because they missed deadlines, potentially, allegedly, they just deleted everything that they said they were gonna do. What roadmap has been the same for years? Like, again, I believe that Epic Games Store has done some good stuff. Like, in this post, these are good things that Steam should be doing. However, I don't believe that Epic would continue doing this if Steam wasn't around. Does anyone have an archive of the roadmap? It was all assigned to literally one guy on the Epic Games Store. Do they not have any of the roadmap archived? Hang on. Can I go like... If I copy this and go on archive.org? Because I want to see what they were actually working on. I didn't intend to get into like an Epic Games Store thing, but I don't like Tim Sweeney. February. Seems like no one archived it before the start of the year, but let's see. What do they have? Do they have an archive? They might not. Is it potentially like removing this one? Aha! Let's go last year. Does Trello not like archives? God damn it. New static page cap like archive.is. Hang on. They have one of this. Save snapshots. No results. God damn it. Epic Games Trello roadmap archive. I want to see like what did they have? Because there are people saying it was erased, and... Do they have anything? Yeah, actually, I can't find any instance of their fucking roadmap. Ugh. Epic Game Store. Dynamic elements on webpage and loads from so many archive pages. It's pretty shit. I don't like it. Oh, wait. Version history changelog parser. Aha! Okay, this is a few years old, but there is version history. Alright, let's see. They got an index. Oh, wait. Wait, no, this generates a history from it. Oh, god damn it. Oh, you dork. Is it the website? Hold on. Aha! Okay, here's the last thing that was... so you go all the way back to the Trello. There's at least some things in like 2020. Bug fixes. Introduce Uplay account linking flow. Enabled Chromium GPU acceleration. Do they have any... They got clients and web, and do they have promises for feature? 2021. Added a wishlist button. Addressed 4K display issue. Added support for upcoming social features. Fixed scaling and things there. This is... I mean, it's something. Added support for upcoming social features, again. Improvements to installation flow. Added support for the new Epic Game Store social experience. Improving load time for users of large libraries. They never expected that to happen. Additional improvements made to reduce the launch of CPU usage on Windows. It now opens and also just sign in if you aren't signed in. I mean, these are bug fixes, improved cloud save handle. I mean, yeah, like this. It doesn't sadly show the promises that they made. Anyway, wait. Aha! Since the trailer page, the Epic Games Store does not update except for launchable update patch notes. I'll launch the updated roadmap for the store for 2024 and 2025 based on recent Supercharge Your Game GDC 2024 session, temporarily delisted. Okay, they want to improve launch performance, plain English distribution, Epic publishing tools, Epic Awards, self-service discounting tool, Epic first run program, now an Epic program, expanded search, improved download manager, landing page carousel, improved store navigation, store takeovers, temple releases, events, developer stream community content, smart bundling with dynamic counseling, publisher funded coupons, invite, join, play for third-party games, game activity feed, improved social shopping, preloading of games and justified self-publishing pipeline, for you recommendations. Wow, that sounds good. Coming next, chat support, text chat, mobile, user profiles, gift and games. Sort by new. Did they do that? Epic Games gifting. They do have gifting now. That's good. Only be sent to people in your Epic Games friend list. Must have been friends for at least 2 days. The gifts can be rejected. Must be accepted in 14 days. You cannot give friends in other countries, so the same issue with Steam. You cannot give multiple friends. I mean, that's good they did gifts. How does Epic Games still look like on the front page? They do that cool carousel thing? I mean, it looks like a store. How do I go to the next one? Do I click on the title itself? Okay. Yep, this looks like a page with 50 million blank spaces between it. This looks a lot like the Unreal Engine store. Why is everything so far apart? Top add-ons, V-Bucks. Sales and specials? Okay, hang on. Oh, they got deals of the week. They got Fatboy Forest and Atomic Shelter. In fairness, Steam has bullshit like this too. In fairness to Epic Games and Tim Sweeney. I'm sorry, I can't judge you too harshly. I'm sure Steam has that as well. Bikini boxing. Okay. Fell in love with Coaster 7. The teacher fell in love with me too. That's all the sales they got.
Shark, goodness.
Oh yeah, there's more deals. They got Zadula Ripta. They got Five Nights in the Backrooms, Rustler, Grand Theft Horse, My Desktop Girlfriend. No, I'm not the... I don't know, calendar AI generated thumbnail, Labyrinth of the Whiskers, Commando, Hell's Target 3D. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sound like Wallalo. Oldest member, thank you for 14 months. Welcome in. Again, the stars are all here. They got Frozen Skylands. Pretty sure that's an AI looking thumbnail at least. Twins of the Sun. Red Mission. Plambra Dash. Skyward Tales, Truck Life Simulator, Skybreak Canyon, Ascendria, The Divine Invasion, Firelight Fantasy, Country Tale 2010, Kill the Dead, 112 Operator, Fell in Love with Coaster 7, Grand Crime Miami, Winter Sadness Simulator. If you buy land, plant crops, and use fertilizer and sell your hobby, did it play the video?
Your land. The countryside life begins now. Time to clean up. Clear your farm to make
Why is there a fucking, like, military marching on it?
room for your crops. Plant your seeds and wait for them to grow. Then harvest your crops and make the most of them.
See, again, Steam has this problem too. But I don't like this UI. Everything feels so spread out and shit. Can I, like, zoom in more? Aha, there we go. Now it's... yeah.
A bustling, vibrant city awaits. Dive in and discover it all. Store your crops before selling to maximize your profits. From seeds to...
About the game. Available achievements, $10,000 trophy. I mean, they have basic features like what the requirements are. Epic Store is a mobile first website. Didn't they say they was gonna just add mobile support? Has been looking like a mobile store the entire time, but not even having a mobile app. Kind of impressive. Yeah, I hate the fucking social media voice that all the AI stuff uses. Speak like a real human being. Everyone speaks like a marketer now, it's annoying. I mean, they have gifting, they add it to your cart. Wish listing. 5% back in epic rewards. It's self-refundable. Learn more about refunds. What's the refund policy, Tim? If you're in the EU, you have a statutory right of withdrawal. Sounds great. Applies to all purchases where you go through Epic Check on PC, Mac, mobile, iOS, and Android. Also applies to in-game money. Self-refundable. Purchases via self-serve transactions page on account portal. Cool. Purchases refunded via player support. Fill out support request form for a refund. Not refundable. Not eligible. Okay. Yeah, this seems like a reasonable policy. Why don't they make the cart the big button? Do they don't want people to buy more games at once? I assume they don't know if people are gonna stay on this website because it kind of sucks dick. I didn't even plan for that. Is this the highest resolution the PNGs have? Why is it so... This looks bad for you guys too, right? Like... Why is everything so pixelated? Again, like if I zoom out to 100%, that's how big it fucking is. Like, why is it this empty? Because this stupid filter bar? Okay, Steam. I go to Steam instead. Here's how the front page looks. Now again, you're gonna have problems with Steam, and that's fine, I agree with you. Steam has problems. But this is how the page looks at 100%. Look, it's games and shit. I can see things. This looks fine. Then I go into, I zoom in. And what do you know? There's still games and shit I can see. Some of it's a little crunchy, but it's still... Most things have a higher resolution available. Meanwhile, this is 100%, and then I'm gonna zoom in. I'm gonna go to the top. I'm gonna zoom in. This is shit. Okay, nope. Back out this way. Yeah, this is 125, 150. Discover something new. I can't fucking read it. Why is this so empty? How am I zoomed into 150%? And that's how small it is. Discover something new. I want people to discover video games, but I would never, ever, ever actually do it. Fortnite runners. We don't know how to make fonts look good. Oh, fuck, I clicked Fortnite. Stuck up on V-Bucks, everyone. I do see the digital circus outfits. The animation was funny. Alright. So how do I... Because all the deals are those ones we saw before. Free games. Okay, what do they got for free? Because this is what people say. They download Epic Games for the free games and never buy anything. And I imagine that can't be a very sustainable business model. Because these all look like games. They seem real. How is the resolution this low? I'm not even that zoomed in. Why is it so crunchy? Look at what they did to fucking Genshin, man. Why is it so crunchy? I don't even have any settings on that would do this. Why is it so crunchy? They got like 1 pixel thickness for the fucking letters, man. I don't know, two. They got 2. Yeah, like, I know they prepay the devs to make it available, which is good. But this store kind of sucks, and I hope they improve it. I think having competitors is important, but I don't like Tim Sweeney and his attitude towards this shit where he pretends as though Valve is the big evil company, as if he isn't also a billionaire, and also is definitely not doing scientific research and funding scientific research that is actually happening and made discoveries recently and posted yesterday. He's like, oh, I'm gonna fire 1,000 people. Yeah, I can like Fortnite from a perspective of kids have something to enjoy. Good for them. But fuck, I don't like Tim Sweeney. And yeah, it's been for years. He isn't a new person. He's been around for years, and he's a fucking cunt. He's just an ass. Are they yoinked Metro Exodus off Steam? That really upset me, because I wanted to play Metro Exodus along with all the Metro series, and then they announced, oh yeah, we're gonna just take it off Steam now. And didn't they have to like put stickers on some of the game boxes? Metro Exodus Steam on game box. Yeah, they had to put fucking stickers on the game copies because Epic said no, you're no longer allowed to release on Steam, so they had to have stickers for some of the early print game boxes that covered up the Steam logo. Here it is from another angle. It was right before it released. It was really bullshit. And I know exclusivity is a thing and they fund developers. Alan Wake 2 happened because of Epic. I get it. I don't think that they have good intentions. And I know no company that makes money has good intentions. It's not part of the deal. They're there to make money, and we can accept as the rules of the game goes in capitalism. They're there to make money. I get it. But I don't think that people get to say, oh, but Epic, you know, they save games by paying the developers. Yeah, and they force them to go through only their store because they're chaining them to the fucking storefront. Like, look at our amazing, wacky circus attractions. Please give us more money. Please, so we can then have our own monopoly by hopefully kicking out all the other competitors. Any place which prides itself being like, we're so much cheaper than everyone else. Look, we're so much cheaper. And then we're going to raise the prices on anyone who depend on us. And we've driven out all the competition. Amazon does it. Uber's done it. They're finding that they aren't finding the same experience with a lot of gaming things because Steam is a great platform. And people don't want to use something that isn't Steam because every time they have to, the launches suck. At least feel better exclusives from console makers make sense if the studio's the one to make the games. Yeah, if the studio is owned by the corporation and they're directly funding the game development in the first place, it's more understandable. And with Alan Wake 2, thank you Epic for letting Alan Wake 2 happen. Because I don't think they would have found funding if not for Epic. So that is a positive. But it's still shit being tied to the Epic Game Store. Because the whole point is that they hope to eventually exploit a monopoly. Allegedly. All the things, oh, how could Steam have a 30% cut? We only take 12. We have never made money at the Epic Game Store, by the way. How is that fucking sustainable? And they're even like, oh, Fortnite is bleeding money. Then how is this supposed to be? How could Steam do this? Yeah, and if Epic took the same amount that Steam did, no one would use Epic. Not because, oh, Steam is so they're controlling people. It's because Epic doesn't offer anything, and they closed their transparent roadmap. It's gone. It's just now a bunch of features that say, bug fixes. Bug fixes. Oh, some of them have issues. This used to be full of, here's what we have planned for the future. Yes, the infamous shopping cart, which is a feature now, and they have gifting now, but it took them fucking years. It's been out for nearly like 10 years, and it still sucks. Man. I don't think Mecha Chameleon. I've seen this one's been quite good. I have it on my wish list, and I saw Nolan Lion and their crew playing it. But yeah, from a store experience, I think Steam does pretty good. Like, you can zoom in and zoom out, and it still seems pretty, like, you can zoom all the way out, and it still is relatively readable. Yeah, 30%'s too much. As you can see, Gaben has a big yacht, which means that Steam is getting paid too much. Because I'm Tim Sweetie, and I definitely would never lay off someone with terminal brain cancer. Me thinks that Game Duel gets too much component shortage for Mega Yachts. Oh. And then that Mega Yacht is part of a company that is doing significant scientific research. And that's what the funding is for. So, yeah, people keep saying the yacht thing. And disregarding the fact that every one of these fucking billionaires has a fucking yacht, it seems. They're upset that the yacht that he has is being used for stuff that isn't rich people dick measuring. That research is a tax write-off. They write it off, Jerry. They write it off. They write it off, Jerry. I don't know what the businesses do, but they write it off. Just write it off. Everything can be written off. How does the write-off work, Kramer? I don't know. They write it off. Yet Gabe Newell should be using this yacht not for this incredible deep-sea research to preserve marine life, but for the intended purpose of the billionaire mega yacht to destroy marine life in a race that goes for not very long, and then you kind of sit around and import with like 50 million trafficked women that will never look you in the eye going onto the boat. How dare he break the social contract? Fucked up. And again, I have problems with Steam. I do think the whole the refund fiasco where they refused to implement the policy was bullshit, and I'm glad the Australian government stepped in and pressured them to do it. I also hate the distribution methods with Australia, probably because they were not very happy with Australia. I also take issue with their software policy and not having actual proper branches for releases of software because it makes using software on Steam arse. I also hate that I can't play software on one PC and a game on another PC with the same account. I have to do this wacky multiple account bullshit per computer. That sucks. It doesn't feel great. I would take them over every single other game launcher I've ever used, because in the end, I know they do actually want to do good. Or at least enough good relatively to every other instance, because they are not a publicly traded company. Do I worry about the future if Gabriel dies? Abso-fucking-lutely. That shit is terrifying. But oh my god. What's with all the people that run these companies that make way more money for themselves, publicly traded, that go, oh, actually, I think they're making too much money. Oh, they're exploiting people. Hawk, it's like the fucking billionaires in a fiefdom. The nobles are saying, oh, this noble working in the soup kitchen, this noble providing these adequately priced goods. How dare he take a commission? You're paying so much tithing to this feudal lord. Why not come to ours? Look, we pay people to be in our fiefdom. If you would all come here and you have that fiefdom out, then we'll only make you work in the fields 20 hours a day. Yeah, so in summary, I think whenever people mention the yacht, especially the Tim Sweeney bullshit, where Tim Sweeney fired 1,000 fucking people recently, one of which had brain cancer, I don't think he gets to talk about money. Do I know if Steam constitutes a monopoly? No, legally I feel like it's kind of messy because it's a weird position where the monopoly argument for it is because people like it. And it's not actively exploiting them all the time. It's kind of like if you argued that walking and living in a walkable city has a monopoly on people because the car businesses are struggling. And how dare they make walking free? How are we supposed to be able to compete? People just aren't spending money on fuel, and they have to pay like this foot traffic fee. Meanwhile, we don't charge any foot traffic fee because we have roads instead. And people don't want to go to our drive-in when they can instead walk to everything they need in their life in this nice, comfy little suburb that they just pay taxes to. God, we should tear this all down and put roads instead. It's so unfair they have a monopoly on people because they can walk everywhere. That's fucked up. What's that? Make it walkable? Maybe in like 12 months. 12 years, maybe. Who knows? We'll get a shopping cart there eventually. Alright. That was my rant. Again, I'm tired of coming back. I apologize if I'm too incoherent. Like GOG? I do also like GOG. I think they do really good work preserving a lot of games that otherwise would be completely, you know, wiped from history. Many of the things they preserved have been people genuinely caring, putting in the effort to go look for it. I really appreciate GOG, and I hope that they continue to have funding. And I like trying to buy stuff there whenever I can. Plus, the store is genuinely not bad. L plus round? Oh, fuck, it's 10:30. Anyway, yeah, GOG I think has a good store as well. It's got a little bit of a problem with the too much empty space, I think. And I think there's a little bit of loading issues on it, but it is better than the Epic store. Anyway, let's all stand up and stretch. It's the ad break. Remember, you won't miss anything. I'm just getting up and moving. Is it grandma time? It could be grandma time. Whew. Just to this bad. Just at the other way. I need a sneeze. The argument falls down price for the consumer. The games could be cheaper, but Steam's inflating it. Mal Hayato. Do you remember when they made games digital with the argument that they'd be so much cheaper if they were allowed to make games digital because they don't have to deal with physical distribution, and then all the digital stuff is the same price as the physical stuff? And sometimes physical is even cheaper because stores can do actual deals? So remember when every time that these large companies are complaining about something that the consumer likes, with the argument of, oh, but it's so much cheaper, but then they just use it to save costs on their end for more profit and keep it the same price? I don't believe when people say, oh, Steam has a 30% cut, which is so insane for the industry. If we didn't have that cut, we'd make it so much, you'd save so much money as a consumer. Due to market conditions, although the cut is gone, we do need to be able to make sure we keep the lights on, so we gotta make sure we keep the same price. Yes, but we consume want cheaper games. The reality is companies don't give us that. Yes. So why is the argument that they'll be cheaper if Steam... Wait, how much are games in Epic Game Store? Are games in Epic Game Store cheaper than their usual price if they are released on Epic Game Store? Because they have the 12% cut instead of the 30%? No, they're the same fucking price. Even without a Steam release, they're the same price. Nintendo has never dropped their prices ever. 30% already industry set. Yeah, like Xbox, Sony, Nintendo have a similar cut, and you literally can't release outside of them on consoles. The Steam argument is just weird. Owners are gone by going mostly off digital. They fought off inflation, keeping so the same price for 10+ years. If it's still fully physical games with $98 USD by now, which kind of makes sense to you. That can be kind of fair, I suppose. However, I still see physical game releases for all of the ones from major publishers, and the games that are physical are usually cheaper, even though you'd think with economies of scale, the smaller physical releases would imply that they are more expensive to push, but the physical releases are cheaper oftentimes than the digital. So I'm sure there is a valid reason for it that I cannot comprehend while tired after a trip. But it is a weird argument all around whenever I see the whole, but against inflation. I'm like, well, is it more so because people wouldn't buy it if they raised the prices? Because tons of shit was not raising in price. Not just video games. It was the overall economy thing. Even though I do agree that by inflation, video games have stayed relatively low for a while. Nintendo will never drop the price themselves so they know people will buy. If you see anything Nintendo on sale, it isn't being advertised on Nintendo themselves, that's still kind of their profits. Yeah, I think Nintendo has actually done some sales recently. I saw they were selling some of the Rabbids games cheaper, but I think those are Ubisoft / a different dev semi-outsourced rather than a mainline game. But I think Nintendo has actually done sales for that stuff recently. I do want to play Pacopia. I have to ask Vivi if I can borrow the Switch. Give us a dolls, Mako. Give us a... That's true, I did start an hour and a half late, so it is later than I expect. Because usually it'd be 2 hours in a stream. But it's now 10:30. So... I probably should do the dolls. I think it still means that we're pocketing the profits of going digital until inflation caught up with them. I can also believe that. As long as the studio owns less than $1 million for a year schedule, saves 15% on what they make cumulatively over a 10-year period, as far as I know for the Apple App Store. The Apple App Store stuff is weird because of some of the licensing things I remember. There was an issue with the payment things they had there. I haven't been impressed once in Steam that backlash, but then added payments in the stores too. Was that Valve or was that Bethesda that went through the official Steam workshop UI and then went in-game for it? Because I feel like it was Skyrim, right? I feel like it was Bethesda that wanted it. And then they made their own in-engine one. Valve partnership with Bethesda? I can believe that. Oh, right! Bethesda had the fucking paid mods that were all still stolen. A bunch of them were just uploaded for the official collection that were re-uploads of Nexus mod ones, not from the official author. Right! That was a fucked thing. Yeah, so it was this stuff. The Blazing Ring Sword, the Sengi Sword, the Lambda Locator. And a bunch of these official first release ones were just taken. All the creators of the mods got so fucking pissed they swore off modern Bethesda games. Yeah, it was a very strange decision. But then again, they made Horse Summer, so it's just the natural push of the envelope. I understand, even if I don't like it. Charging for something that was previously free is kind of the limit for a lot of people. Like, if I told you guys, I'm gonna charge you to listen to every word I say. Welcome to a YouTube membership stream. But, sorry. If I was to say, hey, look at everything I know, you gotta have to pay to see, people wouldn't take that very kindly. They'd understand if I was doing new stuff that I don't usually do. But if I say, bah, unless you subscribe, you can't watch the stream, they'd be a little miffed. And I get that, because it does suck. It breaks like that social contract of, hey, here's the thing. I'm going to now take that thing away from you unless you give money. That's why it's important to set expectations. And not just wholesale go, well, here's this thing, but now it costs money. Mako, please, the dolls. I'm dying. Okay. Ahem. $1 per ping pong. Ping pong. Chat, I'm back from my holiday. Welcome to the section known affectionately as Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where I go through and play all the daily dolls. That's right, Waddle, Scrandle, Gaindle, etc. Remember, as the streamer, it's my duty to try and not cheat by looking at chat. However, I may accidentally do so. So please, play along. And let's get started with Waddle. What are you playing today? I don't know. trips. Okay, no Liz. I'll go fuck myself then. And Useless Enigma, thank you very much for the subscription. Welcome in. But yeah, apologies if I'm a little cranky today. I probably came off that rant a little too strong for... Hey guys, welcome back. I hope I haven't made anyone too... Oh god, she's negative and annoying. I do apologize for that. Let's see. Oh, lanky. Just a L? Okay. Lego. Legoed. Love? Loved. She will not be loved. Alright. L and E. Right, the L can't be in that position. El Diablo. Gel. Chula. Bleh. Bleh. That should be a word. Blem. Telling me E. Fucking elusive. Glue. Globe. Gloom. That's a word? Oh, L-U-E. Fuel. Fuels. Damn it. I think the GOG tab is correct. Yeah, okay, it might be. That's why stuff might have been lagging. GOG, fix your stuff. The website, it's blocked. We got deluge, fool, faloosh, faloosh. Hell you? Below? Below. Below, nope. Belly? A bell? Oh, but there's no, actually, wait, this does still help. It's 2 L's. Ending in double L. An E at the start or the middle and a U at the start of the first one. So ending in 2 L's, because it can't be L in these 3 position. L that one. And there's a U and an E. So U E L L. Well, quell. There's a cooked word. But quell your fears, chap, as we will still go on to do connections and many. Have some more water, as it is important to do so and stay hydrated. Chad, did you know that FaZe has their like convention thing? Like, soon? I checked on Cleo, like, good luck, Cleo, with your event stuff. You're gonna be very busy. And she's like, I gotta get up at 3 AM. I'm like, I'm so sorry. Chad, if you see, where is she? Here, go. Cleo's got libations. Archivist libation. The sunset orchid. We love her. She's such a dork. Seen the Fat Theo mascot? The Tender one? Yeah, that was very cute. And look at her. That's our girl! That's our girl up there. I saw this as well while I was in the fucking plane.
Of Twitter, I swear. All right, let's join the twats.
I love Cleo's laugh. She is such a good love. I can join the twatch. Yeah, it would be fun to play some of the drawing game with the Vishangos. It's really like Prep Hut. Literally, puppet, teacup, classic toy, spoon, standard Christmas miniature, hit, never-ending prosthetic, so left side, oldie, tongs, and makeup. A spoon, a saucer, a teacup, and tongs for sugar cubes. Tea service. Miniature Christmas stand, puppet, classic prosthetic, never-ending, hit, west side, oldie, toy, makeup. Was never-ending story, and Toy Story. I feel like movies. What else? The oldie story, west side story. Makeup story, classic story, prosthetic story, hit story, miniature story, Christmas story, standard story, puppet story. Christmas story? Ta-da! Hit, miniature, prosthetic, classic, makeup, puppet, oldie, standard, oldie, classic, a hit. Music. Miniature, prosthetic, puppet, and makeup. Practical effect. Ta-da! Yeah, I can't believe that was a purple. How's the trip? My trip was good. Oh yeah, and speaking of jets before, I got asked about the quote I made. I wasn't. Yeah, I got a big hug from Jets businessly, and I chugged electrolytes praying for the body not explode from business. I have yogurt. It was the high protein yogurt. At the end of the night, we were both very drunk, drinking our electrolyte mixes, getting ready for bed. And Jess gives me a big ol' hug saying, "Thank you, Mako, for being a very good friend." I'm like, "Thank you, Jess. I'm gonna zip up my pants so this is still professional." And I give her a big ol' hug. Pants from Zips? No, we're back in the hotel. Because we're in the hotel room. Why are your pants unzipped? Because it's the end of the day. I was wearing a fucking belt. And pants. Jeans. And just a fucking bra and that blouse. Because it was business, like semi-casual, business casual. Because it's the games industry. It's not super fancy. Did you yourself 7 coffees? Not myself, but I did have to go to the bathroom a lot because I made Jets food at the cafe in the morning because I got killed by the instant coffee.
Please use this to replenish Vivi's Nutella supply.
Thank you, Max Stone, for the 15 months. Don't worry, I will put those funds towards that. However, a jar of Nutella is like $15. The market. It's better than Cleo's beans? I have been advised to not disrepute Cleo's beans too much. Cleo would never have bad beans. However, yes, the coffee from any cafe is literally better than the beans, yes. Jets and I were joking about getting white label coffee beans like FaZe does, but then we think we might be killed. So, Probably not going to do that. Tea is also hot. Tea is hot because of the biological restrictions. Biohazards, great. Biosecurity, that's the one. Minicross said, Centuries stop. Halt. Aloe vera succulent. That feeling should fade. Go away. $1 million informally. A mill. One of the free sturges. Curly and Mo. Good thing I don't remember the other one's name. I know Curly and Mo. I can't remember who the... Larry? Caller of balls and strikes. Umpire. GLP-1? Like Ozempic? Crunchy tendril used in Asian cuisine. Crunchy tendril? Octopus? Sunderland Stadium full of home of the Mets. Yankee? Silver Senior at the Given Tree. Student slip. Whole pause. Not a thing in Australia, but sure. A of goat. All time. Chop off. Lup. Collective objective with the end of 1 down, 6 across the 14 across lead 2. Holy fucking shit. Okay, it's my turn. I'm up. The T of goat. Time. All by oneself. This is it'll pause, I think. Solo. Month number 9 abbreviated. September. Librarian's warning. Shh. He giggle. Pea shoot. Fucking pea shoot? Team go? It'll pause, pea shoot, halt pause. Team go. The fuck is team go? Ends of 1 down, 6 across, and 14 across lead 2. Pause, shoot. Fuck, it's sport. Silverstein wrote The Given Tree. I know Bruce Springsteen. I don't know then. The Berenstain. Team Go. Team Goal? Oh, fuck. What was it? Shell Silverstein and Shea Butter. Shea Stadium. Is that where Shea Butter comes from? Shea Stadium. Or Shea Stadium. And Shea Butter. They're not related at all. Alright, sure. Strats. I've heard about the Mets. Let's go, Mets. Strands. Track event. Field. Music. Oh, okay. Album. Peak. Pika. Lloyd. Q. Karaoke. Song. Lyrics. Melody. Phone. Microphone. Speaker. Loudspeaker. Ta-da! Very appropriate, because now we have Vandal, or a bunch of glup shittos do karaoke for us. Oh, you had to guess what the song is. I feel like I've heard this. 2016, 2.9 billion, hard pop 4, dance pop electronic. Is it Starships by Nicki Minaj? Nope. I don't know. Is it like better? Treat you better than he can? Okay, sound effect, bells, and synth. Is that a cowbell? The fuck? I have no idea now. What? 2016, Post Malone? Still have no idea. Who else? 2016. The Weeknd? The hell's? Nope. Oh! Oh, dear. Dava, dava, der, da, da. I don't know the words though. Okay, it is that one. I have no fucking clue what the words are, but I know this song. It plays on work radio all of the fucking time. So, no fucking clue. Shit. For love. Fuck. Why you're here for. It's why you're here for. Why you came? Calvin Harris, Rihanna, this is what you came for? That sounds reasonable, thank you. Cool. Oh dear, this is what you came for. Okay, yeah. Daddy, this is what okay, cool. Never heard it before? It played all the time on radio. Yeah, just barely got in there at the end. Just barely. Dark Nemesis. It's kind of like a motor thing to be started. A little bit more of a choke on that one. Fucking me at the filling up the lawnmower, but they said it was 2 strokes and I'm here jacking off instead of having petrol. There's something to that if I was less tired. Let's play Enclosed at Horse. Remember when Rihanna first came out? Like, as gay or released? Is Rihanna gay? When Rihanna first came out? Well, it is Pride Month. Wait, she's gay now? That turned the frickin' Rihanna gay. Yeah, my toe is itchy. Eh. My big toe gets fucking itchy.
Hoggy Woggy my doggy Makofu hot boy.
Hi Link, thank you for 27 months. Thank you very much. Oh, I bumped the chair with the mic on it. Alright, what's the score for today's Enclosed at Hush? 55 minutes done? Ooh, okay. Hold up, let's give that a little try. Oh. 1, 2, 3. That's score 1. I think we're pretty good. Now remember, chat, as I'm back from a holiday, some of you might have never seen this game before. We have to enclose the horse in walls, and there are a bunch of obstacles. If you do this, look, the horse can leave. Lazy fuck isn't calculating a route. You lazy shit. It can go straight down to the edge. One of them not go to the edge. Have a limited number of walls. I asked chat for a maximum amount of walls that we can have so that I don't waste a million hours doing it. This seems like a reasonable guess. Oh no. Hold on. That's a 48. Now I believe we can do one of these ones. If we go down through here. If we were to go like this. That's 51. Now, if we were able to get any more of these fellas over here, because we can do this. That 53. Maximum score is now 55. Which we can get somewhere that's not here. Realistically, file here. That's 51. That's 53. Does this bring us any more if we go like over? That's 42. Are we able to do like 1, 2, 3? Like that? That gives us 2 more walls. Or you go like that. That's 55. Then we have the challenge level. Every wall placed is -6 points. So, Cherries get +3. Walls with -6. We can have a negative score. Apparently, yes, -9 is the score for this one. So let's do. That's -21. I feel as though having this up there is worth the extra wall bit there. That's -15, a little better. -14. That's -17. I think going towards this way is probably overall a little better. So if we do that, get rid of this one and go there, that's -10. Yep, that's a little better. Can I move you further? I don't know why our baby's speaking to the puzzle. Can I move you further, little guy? Coochie coo? Tick a little in this direction. That no. Ew. No, I have a tendency to like do voices to the puzzle. It can make it like a little entertaining, but it's the puzzle, it's a fucking horse that has existential crises when you click it sometime. What the fuck are you saying? I don't know. Coochie-coo. Fucking... Are there any of these which we can get rid of a wall? For better performance reasons. That's -18. That gives us an extra wall to play with. Because this way does not work. I look like an asshole. Fucking... That's -15. What if I was to instead go for this, perhaps? -17, that's worse. Okay, we have -10. We're one away from the correct goal. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta say enough that you confuse the puzzle and yourself. Corral.equin, so true. Your stickers came today? Hell yeah! What are you gonna put them on? Like a nice car? A helmet? A PC? So I'm just checking Discord and I'm like, oh. That is not safe for work art. God damn. Christmas presents? Hell yeah! With the triple low, it did. Welcome it. I'm now baby talking to a puzzle game. Share with the class? I cannot share this one with the class. I appreciate a lot. But I cannot share that one with the class. You'll have to find that yourself. You're having stickers are running really into it. The one idea is spice up wrapping paper with a sticker. Dude, that sounds pretty cute. Is it on Twitter? I think so. It's in like the NSFW channel and Discord. And it's like, I definitely cannot show that. Very unique though. Good for that. How would I go for one more? Because seeing this, that is 5 spaces, and we need to block off 2 more of those. Which means we need like so. That's minus 17, which is way worse. And these here, we could get rid of that by just doing this, less of them. That's minus 14, that's a little better. That's minus 9. That's minus 9, god damn it. There we go. The horse has been enclosed. Now we move on to the handle. Ta-da! Cover art, metal claw hand, and a knee. I'm gonna say metal slug. Double dragon. Street fighter. You got nice boobs. Street. Was the other one? Not double dragon. Street of rage. Street of rage. Street. Is that a fucking kangaroo? Hiya, kangaroo. Streets of Rage 2. Shit. Streets of Rage 3? Oh, thank God. Streets of Rage 3. An artwork for this one that's blue and red. And what looks to be Pomni from Digital Circus being killed in Fortnite. Otherwise, is this like a detective? The ghost trick one? No. Not Jet Set Radio, but Jet Set Radio. Oh, it is Jet Set Radio. Very funky design, but it wasn't the green, so neat. Pant. Character from Persona 3. Personaman. Persimmon. Persona. Fuck. Can't search by game. It's Persona Man. Persona Woman. Akemi? Is that the... Nope. Shit. Sona. Oh, Persona... Was that 3 or 4? Was that 3 or 4? Persona? Hey, it's not Aegis. That's the one where all the robot fucker art's from. Futaba, no Joker, no Makoto? Give me Makoto. It could be... Oh, Persona... Not Igor. Makoto? Maya? Nope, not Big Sis. Morgana? Nope. Naoto Shirogane? Could be. Rise, Reset, Kujikawa, Teddy? Okay, so we have Rise, Naoto, Makoto, Makoto. I don't think this is Queen. Doesn't look very queeny. Shirogane is a fella, so maybe this is that this fella. Yes, it is. Everyone in Persona is so cunty. Duels, feints, shield, halberd. Played Morhau. Bill Hook, my beloved. Left 4 Dead 2. Let's see, none on PC, none on 360, none on Mac. Not Horror, not Survival before 2009. Source and first person something else and a shooter. So exclusive to console. Resistance? None on the PS3. Ah, Insomniac with Sony. Insomniac. First person. So PS2. Has to be PS2. Because can't be fantasy or sci-fi. PS2 first person shooter or Xbox first person shooter. Because yeah, Killzone is sci-fi. Sony is the one where it's a little wonky. Let's grab a PS2 again. Let's go PS2 exclusive. PS2 exclusive. Jak and Daxter. Yep. Single player and multiplayer. Not comedy, not platformer, not adventure. First person and also third person. On the PlayStation 2. Possibly the original Xbox as well, but likely Sony. So definitely PS2. PS2 first person, third person shooter that isn't fantasy or sci-fi. I'm gonna still say Killzone. PS2 exclusive. Is a warfare game. God damn it. Shit. Ghost Recon? I thought that was on the Xbox. Yeah, it was definitely the Xbox. But it is only warfare based, alright. In 2002 2003, first person, third person, warfare, first person shooter. With multiplayer. Clue. 2002. Bad time for a clue. SOCOM? Oh, SOCOM exclusive. I feel like I thought SOCOM was on other stuff. Ah, I didn't realize that. I feel like that's an Xbox kind of title. Neat. How's the game look nowadays? Looking good. Oh, one of the first online shooters on consoles. Neat. I didn't... My friends had a PS2. I did not have a PS2. I had a PS1. Let's see, where else is it going, this one? Oh yeah, game, that's done. Then if that's Rattle, then Scrandle, and I guess we can decide how to go from there. Aha. Conflict Desert. I played Conflict Desert Storm, that was on the Xbox, yeah. I remember trying to give commands and none of it fucking working. From engine to score. Okay, 4 letters. Something engine weather phenomenon. A something engine might show up at a something. Change the vowel sound, an engine will long eat a pointy thing. Engine? Something engine with a phenomenon. A something engine might show to put out and oh! Something engine might show to put out a something. Fire engine might show to put out fire. Gotcha, cool. 2 and then 4. St. Elmo's fire? Fucking nailed it. 6 letters. don't know what else St. Elmo is, actually, I'm gonna be honest. Change of vowel sound, St. Elmo to long eating a pointy thing. Steel Mo. Second letter H. Shelmo. And an anagram. Shlomes. Sherlock Holmes? Help. Okay, it is second letter to Shelmo. And then Shemol. Moshel. Lamush. Leonsh. Because all I can think of is Sherlock Holmes. Oh, Holmes. Because I'm... Okay. Third letter is drop letter resolve. Holmes is something very letter... My name of Holmes is author. Wow. Score from the bottom. Settle the score. To get even. It's going to settle the score. Yep. Something to settle. Location in space, something to settle. Drop letter from zone resolve. Seattle. Location in space shuttle. Nope. Sleepless in Seattle? Okay, the space... There's something... Space... The space towers? The space... Seattle's space... Stabber. Space... Space needle. And if vowel sounds under a long E to get a pointy thing. Needle? Okay, so this one's needle from... Nodal? Noddle? Nettle? Nidal? Nodal? And this one top down was middle name of Holmes author, I think. This one is long pointy thing to needle. Vowel sound for noodle. We got nodal. Noodle. Coronary term that's a nickname for one's penis. A noodle. Damn it. Move every other letter to get an organ is noodle. Is this organ? Coronary term is a nickname for one's member. Oh, brain. Move every letter from this one, so. Buxarian, Barbarian. And Conan the Barbarian, which is the author's middle name is Conan. Okay, cool. Sweet. Mako, what's best in life? Well, that depends on your perspective and what every individual person wants. I can't say what's truly best in life, only from my wants and needs, what feels best to me at the moment and is roughly in line with my goals. I would say probably what's best in life is having people around you that you can share your life with and lift each other up. Like peace, security. Sorry, that was the Conan the Barbarian reference. Oh. What is the what does he say? Conan the Barbarian. What is best in life?
Eat the Nutella of the room.
To crush your
Hear their
enemies.
lamentations.
See them driven before you, and hear the lamentations of their women. Okay. That's the Conan the Barbarian quote. Cleo IT be like, what's best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the archives libation of their women. I may be tired, but ayo, let's play Scrandle. Name 10 pie steak with what the fuck is with the mushy pea? I mean, it's better than that, which looks dry as hell, but eh. Drunken monk burger or salt and pepper chicken wings. There's a burger bias. Yep, has to be that one. And pretzel bun's also the best kind of bun. Cheeseburger or ice cream sandwich. Abomination or shit burger? Shit burger. Nope, abomination wins. I was a fool. Cheese pizza slice or pizza. That's completely uncooked. But relative to the price of this looks more appealing. This is better value. This is expensive. This is a pizza. This is a pizza. That one. Fuck. Salt and pepper chicken fry or steak sandwich. Where's the oh, there's the bread. That looks like a millimeter of bread. Is that still a sandwich? Element. Kebab, pie mash, and liquor. Nope. Hardly know it. Hot dog, short rib, grilled cheese. Just go off of instinct. New pie, cheesy chip. Cheesy chip. Fucking, why would you have that? It's empty. Carlos and bread, Hawk burger. Hawk burger. Boy, Sean, I know I'm fucking up. Thai basil prawn curry or $2 tacos. Those are shit. Very low in the curry. Cheese pizza cone or pulled pork poutine. The protein wins. 6 out of 10 is not that good. This is quite a bad one today. This is honestly awful. That's not good. This, I can understand why they would go for that one instead, but still. I'll go slush. I have a holiday where I eat good food and immediately become bad at Scrandle. What could this possibly mean? What did she mean by this? Goes to Sydney and has fucking food that's paid for her? Maybe perhaps this fruit is good. Anyway, I ate protein as well as some other shit. Hang on, let me see if I can grab some of the fruit up here without doxing Jets, alright? Yeah, chat, look at these wonderful, wonderful fluffy hotcakes. These were good. This little Grazen Plateau. Then some fucking poutine. With actual cheese curds on it. Thick cut chips. Also half of what looks to be a shallot. Ill-timed Reddit tab. Look at the protein. Don't look at the poo stain. Look at the poutine. Fuck's that bread crust looking thing? It's some shit they flattened into a bicky, and then you eat it all together and it's really good. Like the ricotta mixed with the little apple slices and the jammy egg and the beetroot and the fucking parsnip? Some cunty little vegetable that people in Sydney are like, oh yes, I would eat radishes, yes. I'll eat it whole like an arsehole. You take a bite of it like, this is, yeah. But no, like the flatted bicky was quite good. Don't like the yolk being runny, I want it fully cooked. You don't want the... I want my egg fully cooked. None of that nice, properly cooked shit. Love me egg. Want it to be used as a fucking roller mouse. If me egg can't be used for me mouse, I don't want it. Come on, you gotta have the fucking egg. It's a soft-boiled, like, egg. It's on the jammier side. Actually, yeah, it's a little more than soft-boiled. It's good. If I can't batch me egg off the wall, I don't want it. Hard-boiled's better? Hard-boiled is different. It's just different. They're different things. I like a hard-boiled egg. I like a soft-boiled egg. I like a jammy egg. I love eggs. By the way, here is, in the meantime, a lovely tweet. Sydney turned out to be a toilet with no human rights. Is something like this even allowed in Australia, an advanced country? There's just a Sydney fucking bathroom for the men's room. I don't go into the men's room very often, so I have to keep remembering, oh, you know, we did just have, like, the piss wall. The sheet. Third world dictatorship. Let me stand up and stretch a little bit. Yeah, so these are the urinals that fellas have to use. Hang on, I'm gonna come up with a response to this. Much like our sea, our men's bathrooms are good. There's something there, but my brain isn't bouncing off it correctly. Good? You never seen like the fucking Australia We Are Girt by Sea? That's our national anthem. Navon's Australia Fair. Girt is like surrounded by. Honestly, we never ever use girt in any other instance than the national anthem. We've golden soil and wealth for toil. Our home is girt by sea. It's the fucking national anthem. Yeah, there's also the second verse. For those who've come across the seas, we've bound this plains to share. No one fucking tell Tony Abbott. And that's in the anthem. Reply to the video of the guy washing his hands in a festival urinal thing that stinks. Ooh. Much like our country itself, our bathrooms are also girt by sea. Yeah. No, men's bathrooms is a funnier statement. Is that good? I can't tell what's funny anymore. You bored? Southern Cross the Streams? That won't translate at all? That's okay. Sometimes you just gotta post things. Cause like the naive, the simple thing to post that the lowest common denominator of Grok translation will get is, oh yeah, people don't realize we have the piss wall. Ha 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 ha. Realize? It fucking autocorrects, alright? I go S and then it, oh thank god it doesn't complain anymore. Australia uses S's instead of Z's for a lot of stuff. Z. Z.
Can't believe you didn't think GERT by P.
I was gonna say GERT by P, but then they were like, what the fuck does GERT mean? GERT by C, if you Google it, it at least shows you being encircled and surrounded by the ocean. GERT by P is good. This is the communal tweet. Mako, why do you do this instead of send a tweet? Because it's fucking funny. Because I get to put the thing up on screen and chat's like, I think you should say GERT by P. I'm like, that's funny. That's good. I could just post my regular shit posts. But making a communal thing is funny. Yeah, this is the focus group. You'd say we don't even have fancy Japanese style technology. See, that's your boomer at heart speaking. It's not fucking Darwin. We don't need to be pretend at war with the Japanese. Darwin got bombed like twice, and then you're still not over it. It's been like 80 years. The Japanese are fine. Monkey gets the crowdsource the funny at the Twitter clout? Yeah. Kara wants revenge. Much like our country's anthem. Hang on. And then grab the national anthem. Screenshot. Attached image. I feel as though an image, yeah, it overcomplicates it. It lowers the je ne sais quoi. It insists upon itself. It's kind of fucked. Much as the cattle leave from a trough, we piss in a trough. Ready is something a wind, you're pissing in the wind here. Don't explain the joke? I think I agree. Plus, this makes the image bigger. Apostrophe. That seems good. Send it. Got that sender. Usually accompanied by finger guns. I remember someone thinking I was hitting on them when I was in primary school, and they went, ew! Because I did that. I thought it was just a thing people go like, as a acknowledgement. I was very autistic. So someone thought the gross, ugly girl was hitting on them, and I went, well, fuck, okay. Damn it. I shouldn't do that anymore. A lot of lesbians do it. Fucking... I was just doing it as like a... Well, there we go. It's done. Fuck. It's been 300 years and she's still not over it. Quick, someone tell a story about their primary school bully that they certainly hope still fucking dies and has an awful life as an adult, which is totally a healthy thing to do, rather than acknowledging that as children, everyone's kind of a cunt. And really, a lot of the bullying in primary school isn't that bad. But for the child, it means a lot because they're a child at the time. Don't know about that. Genuinely, primary school, if you're that upset about it, you have not grown as a person and you potentially could be worse than a bully. I'm gonna be honest. Vivi has shown me some clips of 30 Rock where Liz is telling a story about, oh, the hot girls all bullied me in school. And then from her perspective, it's like, oh, you play with your telescope, huh? And then from her perspective, she's like, oh, yeah? What about your mommy? And I'll find the clip. 30 Rock, Liz bullied. Like high school, I agree. There's definitely cases of people in high school can just be shit bullies. But a lot of bullying in primary school is people being annoying kids. And yeah, social contracts and social misunderstandings being broken. And people being very shitty, stupid little kids. Someone who is 10 is going to be a completely different person at 18. And especially like 30, they're a completely different person. Does it matter a lot to a kid? Absolutely yes. Does it still matter in adulthood? No, and it's not healthy to cling on to a childhood bullying incident for the rest of your life. Much like how people make fun of those who cling on to their high school sports career, if you're still mad at your bully, like 20, 30 years later, I get it. But you gotta learn to let go and wish them the best for the rest of their life because you'll never see them again. And the more you think, I hope they're doing well, the more your soul will heal. Nope, I don't gotta do anything. That's true, no one has to do anything. But you're typing about in a Twitch chat. You got that little 10-year-old clinging onto your soul. You're fighting demons in your head about a 10-year-old. Kid in primary school tried to drown you during sewing classes, and they're a cunt. A stupid child. If someone tries to drown you at, I feel like 9 or 10 years old in primary school, they could have just been dumb. They don't understand life. They don't understand that people can die. Or the consequences of that. A lot of people that are 9 or 10 years old are fucking little psychopaths. Do some of them grow up to be shit cunts? Absolutely. Sorry, Mako, but you're way out of line here. That's okay. That's okay. We're allowed to disagree. But also, a lot of people that were bullied need to learn to let go later in life because a lot of bullying when you're a kid feels really extreme and is shit towards you. But it doesn't mean you continue to think, oh, I hope my bullies have an awful rest of their life when you're like 35. It's too much, mate. Like, come on. You gotta learn to let the hate go in your heart because if they're living a shit life, you thinking about it doesn't help you in any way. It just holds you back. Some content creator dramas, people unable to grow up from high school drama? Yeah, sure makes you feel better though. Okay, then maybe you're not doing enough of what you want to do and that's your coping mechanism. I get it. Like, if you think, I hope that 10-year-old is having a shit life. That's not healthy. It might make you feel good, but it's like junk food for your soul, and it's like the angry shit kind. It's like a cigarette. No, Mako, I'm gonna hold my grudge forever in a healthy way. You know, if it's in a healthy way, sure. And again, I'm not saying that for every bully. I'm sure there are absolutely some bullies in primary school that were doing horrific shit. But usually, I think back on the times I was bullied, I'm like, yeah, no, it was shit. There were kids being shitty. They were laughing at me. They might push me around. They stole my lunchbox. They call me names and make fun of the stuff I do. But guess what? They were fucking kids. And now we're all on Twitch. And we made fun of Tim Sweeney. And we're grown adults. And that's fun. A lot of people that are children are not adults. I know, crazy statement. But someone that's a child is not an adult. And can't be expected to have the grace or social understanding, morals, or family upbringing, or ability to rise above their family upbringing than an adult should. And if someone was a cunt to me when they were a child, I forgive them. Because I guarantee they probably didn't have a good life at home. Or, if they did have a good life, then they probably were just being a stupid little cunt. And everyone has been a stupid little cunt at some point in their life. Yeah, a child is also not the same person that they are 30 years later. This might be controversial. I know some people in chat are very upset at that take. I get it. You probably did have horrific stuff happen to you. And this might sound like your teacher's advice when you were that kid that was getting bullied. I get it. But yeah, think back to what you did as a kid. Can you genuinely think of nothing you did that might have been really awkward or mean to someone? What if they're an even bigger cunt? Are you vindicated in your hate for the child then? No, because that person doesn't exist anymore. They've been gone for an entire human lifetime of a child. That child lived and died 3 times over, and the point that you get to see them as an adult be a cunt. You go, damn, that life fucking sucks. And then you move on. Yeah, a kid should not be expected to forgive their bully in high school. But when you reach 30, that's the point where you think, okay, if they did genuinely hurt me, it's not fucking okay. But you get it, and you understand that they were a shit little kid. And yet you can absolutely hate the administration. You can absolutely hate the administration for not doing stuff properly and not protecting people. You're nonverbal as a child, didn't deserve to have your ribs broken by your middle school bully who was angry at you for not talking. That is fucked. However, middle school... Sorry, again, Australian, so middle school, is that 14? 13, 14? I'm also going to say something that might be controversial here. I think someone who's 13 as a boy is potentially gone through puberty for the first time and doesn't realize how to deal with their feelings and rage and shit, right? A lot of kids are just very fucked up in puberty and don't understand what's normal or get weird with what should be normal and try and enforce some kind of fucked up social standard. It doesn't make it okay, and I think if your ribs are being broken, that's beyond bullying at that point. That's just assault. But you can understand that they're a fucked in the head kid. Oh yeah, if they do something bad, you punish them so they understand consequences. And they owe you an apology, and they should be fucking... I'm not sure what the appropriate punishment is. I wouldn't say eye for an eye. But they should be punished so that they don't do that again. A legal mechanism should be in play. And if you have genuine broken ribs, it's on the administration for letting the kid get to that point. And not preventing it from happening. And not making sure that child that has their ribs being broken feels safe. People can throw out anecdotes about their lives and experiences, still doesn't change the overall point. I think the overall point's there, but again, individual cases there are some cases where I understand why people are still fucking upset. I don't think you should be upset at the adult version of them projected years into the future and hope for the worst for them. But I understand why people that have been hurt that severely are gonna feel hurt and will carry it with them for their life. Because that's like, having your ribs broken at school, that is a formative experience for that fella. Like, that's something that gives you extreme distrust of people. I completely understand why they would carry that with them. It doesn't mean that you hope that someone, for the rest of their life, has an awful time, because they're a stupid fucking shit little kid. Maybe they grow up to be a shit human. Maybe they don't. I'm saying that carrying that with you for your entire life is poison to you, yeah. Actually, look, I never broke another kid's ribs as a little cunt. I'm gonna be honest, I think it's less common nowadays, but when I hear older people talk about their time at school, everyone was fucking hurting each other all the time in poorer areas. So... carrying it around your whole life has no impact on the bully, but it does hurt you. That's another thing too, is that it might feel good temporarily for you to relieve the pressure, but you'll still carry it with you the whole time. Up until that point. Like, you let it out of the bottle a little bit to say, oh, I hope my bully is having a fucking awful life. I hope they're addicted to meth, and I hope they're losing all their teeth, and I imagine them being in jail and suffering. It's like, well... that's a bit much. I'm not saying that's what that chat specifically is doing, to be clear, but I've heard people say shit like that to me abbreviated, and I'm like, oh, okay. At that point, Mako, it's a mental health issue they won't let go. Yeah, again, it doesn't mean they're insane, like, it's trauma. But I'm saying, like, to be able to move beyond trauma is something that is important for everyone. Some trauma is really fucking hard to let go of. Some people might never get over some things, and that's okay too, because it's fucking hard. But it's still something you can try to do. And if you can go over it, it helps you a lot and leaves you feeling lighter than you otherwise would be. The phrase living rent-free comes to mind. The kid might still be like, you remember that, loser? I do remember that one point where, hell, even in high school, there was a person that bullied me in primary school, right? And I remember, like, crying and even saying that, and they didn't remember. They didn't remember, like, a few years before of bullying me. So to think, like, for me especially, that was one moment where I thought, carrying the, I fucking hate that person, they're so mean to me, they were such a piece of shit to me, for even just a few years as, like, a teenager. And they didn't think about it at all. So they were fine and having a wonderful time being a socially happy teenager. And I was there as a little nerd, stewing about something that my bully didn't even think about. And so you're okay. I could punch them, and I did, but what really will make me feel better is moving beyond this and not thinking about them at all. Third crusher means they're somewhat psychotic. No, it fucking doesn't. These are children. Again, you gotta remember. Saying it's somewhat psychotic for a child to not remember what they did like 4 or 5 years before. No. Because they're a kid. Kids are fucking stupid. And what some kid considers bullying might not even be what another kid considers. Like a bully in high school probably just thinks they were fucking around. A lot of the time they're like, I'm a bully and I punch kids and they get hurt and I'm a bully and it's great. A lot of the time they think, no, we're just playing. Oh no, miss, we're just messing around. Oh, we just said that about her. Oh, we didn't mean it. Yeah, forgetting something from relatively like half of their lifespan ago as a kid doesn't make them psychotic. It makes them maybe disconnected from their actions, but they're not going through psychosis. And again, a lot of people online will disagree because disproportionately, the people here watching the stream were nerds as kids, and I get it, we all were probably bullied. Except for some chatter that's gonna say, no, I was fucking hectic as, I was so fucking cool. Sure, wonderful for you. But I know a lot of people here were bullied as kids, and it doesn't make it okay. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, over time, you get to move past it. Because at a certain point, the only thing that you're doing by holding a grudge and imagining you're a bully from when you're a child, getting hurt in the future, or having a shit life, and stewing over it, the only thing you're doing is hurting your own mental health at that point. And holding yourself back. You don't have to forgive them, but you can let it go. And understand that, okay, they're a stupid shit cunt. Guy benchers also just insulting each other, so it can be hard to differentiate. Fair enough. One of your bullies came up to you in year 11 and admitted he only did it because they were bored. You're a fun punching bag. Yeah, that's the thing that they aren't even going to think about it afterwards. Go being bullied hard by a number of people. All good autistic smart kid. People would start fights with them, always be the one to end them, but they still kept doing it. Tell yourself you always hate them. Eventually, you accepted that kids are stupid, that the good and bad are all part of what made you who you are today. You're happy with who you are, so there's no reason to hold a grudge. That's very fair. Kids are horrible idiots that have no concept of repercussions and no concept of empathy. One of the most of the social constructs we know are taught, not innate. Yeah, that's the thing, like the whole boys will be boys is because they get encouraged to, like, fights and wrestle around in the mud. Girls are taught to not do that and instead bottle their emotions inside and only let them out in snide remarks that sound like compliments sometimes. Yay! Yeah, a lot of behavior has to be taught to kids. Because remember, if you leave a kid without a parent or educational system, they will devolve into a feral monkey. They won't know how to speak. People don't innately know language unless they have something there to teach them language. People don't know how to participate in society unless they are taught how to participate in society. And a lot of kids aren't being parented well, especially if their parents aren't around. And so they're going to turn out to be little shitbags if they're in an environment which allows them to be. Unfortunately, the kind of Blake you found the best try was to become a good fighter, gave lots of kids who gave trouble stitches, didn't feel great, but it works. Yeah, fighting back as well is a thing which teaches those children that hitting someone can have a consequence. Because one of the things that lets bullies go especially, I want to be clear here, I'm not on the side of administration, I think school administrations are fucked. But one of the things that stops a bully that is on like the light to middle side of things is hitting them as the person that's been bullied. Because up until that point, they think you're a free punching bag and they don't see the consequences of their actions at all. Not because they're some super psycho sociopath, but because they're a child who they realize they can do something that makes them feel good. So they do it and they don't see any consequences with it. because they get to go home at the end of the day and turn on their PlayStation, and they don't have to look at the kid they hit. If that kid that they hit hits them back, they go, fuck, that hurts. That can happen when I hit people, and they don't hit people again. Or they maybe think twice about it. Consequences are important, because if people don't know that something bad will happen when they do something, they will do it. Did you hit people back as a child? I tried not to, because I was raised to be, you know, believing in the law, believing in the good of people, if I can, and trying to be quiet and respectful. And then eventually got to the point where the school administration wasn't really listening. The bullying kept happening, and so my dad said he would buy me ice cream if I punched my bully in the face. And so I did. And to be fully clear, I can do that and know as a child that that bully had a shit life. They definitely did have a shit life. And they were picking on a young girl in a group of a bunch of boys, hiding my lunchbox and shit. And I know that they all had bad lives. And I wish them to have better ones eventually. And after I punched the bully in the face, they never bothered me again. It wasn't even a good punch, because, like, I was a child. It's just what it took for them to go, oh shit, that has consequences. Not some have great lives that Lions cope. No, like, I'm saying for my personal situation, they did definitely have shit lives. Some of them lived in an Aboriginal mission. Like, they did not have a good life. Some of them had dead parents. Like, I do not blame them for feeling like they had to lash out at the world as children to cope with that fucked of a situation. Like, and again, some people can have wonderful parents that care about them and devote time to them and give them everything, and then they turn out to be spoiled little shits that try to bully people because they know they have power. Some people have great fucking lives that are bullies. However, wishing that they have an awful time just, again, is poison to you 20 years later. Carrying that with you is something that gives you weight in your head, and you let go of it, and you feel better. And genuinely better, because you won't be thinking about it anymore. All the bullies you dealt with grew up to become decent humans except one who was on trial for murder and extortion. Yeah, like, some people will be shit cunts. Some people generally are stupid kids that will then grow out of it. Met a bully who goes to a train station once. Apologized for being an asshole as a kid. That's a very good time. That's good. You're a real one who was never really bullied. Also, 4 years for kids is a lot longer subjectively compared to what you think of as 4 years. Yeah, like, for a kid, say the one that didn't remember that they bullied me, 4 years may well be, like, their almost entire time living as a sentient being. Because let's be real, before, like, I don't know, 10? I feel like no one remembers. Right, like, it's gonna be like a blurry flashback of a couple scenes. But before, like, 10, no one really remembers what the fuck they were doing. You got, like, little bits where you're like, oh yeah, that thing happened. I went to the zoo that time. And then otherwise you just pop in resistance and go, eh? Then again, it's quite a big gap for me, so. I believe all the shadows and some sort of Children of Men apocalypse to get rid of evil children forever. I still haven't read Children of Men, actually. I should. Wasn't bullied to a serious extent, like physically bullied, but you still felt people like talked behind your back or something. Yeah, and fuck those kids for talking behind your back at you badly. But also we can understand that, you know, maybe that was just them coping with an environment that they themselves felt like would single them out if they didn't do that to you. It's shitty behavior. Maybe it carries into adulthood, maybe it doesn't. Thanks for these types of talks, by the way. No, I haven't said anything. It's good to hear different perspectives and thoughts about bullying kids. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Like, I think we can all talk very maturely. I can be a little silly and funny with it, but I think this is something that especially nerds like me need to learn. Because it feels shit to be bullied. And for a lot of, like, nerdy people, especially, it can feel like you missed out on, like, your entire life as a kid or teenager because you felt like you were a social fucking pariah. And it does feel hard to acknowledge that maybe some of it was self-inflicted and excluding yourself, or because your hobbies that weren't appreciated unfairly for none of your reasons. Nothing you did. And so that was why you might carry it forward in life of, hey, this fucking sucked and made my entire time there, like 12 years of school, shit. That's totally fair. But then you pull back a little bit and you think, okay, everyone was kind of a cunt in school. Yeah, their brains are all still developing. Everyone's kind of an asshole. You used to punch people in the gut as hard as you could when they tried to make fun of your grade 1 or 2. Well, it does teach you consequences. More proof that kids don't understand consequences. You never lost a fight. I'm the toughest kid in school home crying. Didn't start in fights until high school. Well, yeah, like primary school. I think it's just too young to understand consequences, right? Yeah. Eventually, like, the brain pops and it goes, oh, fire bad. But before then, fire bright. Me like fire. Oh no, fire hot. What if an upload proper etiquette to their brains in the future? Then you're robbing them of the principles that let their brain form that connection in the first place. Then they become a robot of, here are the rules, beep boop. The foundational experience of learning social constructs and how to behave around people informs them as a person. If everyone is based off of a rule set solely programmed into them, individuality dies and we as a people become very fucking boring. Love the video of the bully kid getting powerbombed. Yeah, that's something I can understand as well. If you're bullied and you feel like a grudge against someone, it can feel a little cathartic to imagine that bully getting fucking powerbombed, elbowed as the bully that bullied you in school. I can understand the wish fulfillment there, even if it's probably also not that healthy as an adult. Lucky your bullies were more bored than anything, didn't want to be put in the hospital, so I'm short a letter and less calling them. Yeah, I'm still scrolling down through the messages. Biggest bully had a family where violence is a love language like boxing a lot. Yeah, if you grow up in a family which encourages that, and roughhousing and pushing people over and hitting them, which unfortunately is a thing for some people, then it makes sense that that's their first instinct to respond to someone as a kid. The people from your school make completely out of your mind. Yeah, like, you just stop thinking about it, and then your brain's filled with stuff like, fuck, I have to make dinner today. Oh no! My fucking mobile phone plan's out of credit. I had to buy a year of fucking phone credit now. Shit. Or, oh god, I had to get up for a flight at 4 AM. I'm not there like Drake and Josh like, ooh, that bully. Smith. Name obscured for... I just said a random name. One of your bullies became your friend after you took a punch from him after wailing on him? Hell yeah. That's like a fucking adventure plot. Your Gimli is a friend. Look about bullies later in life. One of them broke your leg, sent you to hospital. Have less things to worry about, like people legitimately want you dead in adulthood, or the generational trauma that runs through your own family. Yeah, like there's plenty of other problems that'll take up valuable headspace that you can think about other things rather than get the glass of wine out and a book and the robe slightly ajar as you reminisce about a 10-year-old's potential future being awful. People still talk behind each other's back, cut ties with communities, do that if it feels uncomfortable. I have zero tolerance for it. Yeah, some people don't grow up. Some people carry some parts of their childhood forward while acknowledging that they be a little more mature in others. It's human nature, in a way, to just kind of go for little bits of conflict in a safe way. Because we can't fucking kill people. Well, not supposed. Technically, people can, and they do. Murder's illegal, so it can't happen. But I guess conflict stuff like that is how people get out their ooga booga urges. I hate saying like the whole bio, like, actually humans since cavemen do such and such, which is why such and such. I do hate putting that argument in because it's kind of just useless conjecture at that point of, okay, well my argument is actually cool and based and scientific. But no, it's a bit of just a human thing to crave conflict a little bit. That's why we were fucking looking at the Gabe Newell and Tim Sweeney thing. That's why we play video games. Deep down, we all kind of like conflict. A lot of schools work on prison rules. 700s or thousands of kids in a single place makes for a tense environment. Yeah, I tend to agree, especially with how they are consistently underfunded and seem to be getting worse over time. Once accidentally hit someone so hard they bled and cried. It was 100% accidental, but I'm like, okay, what do I do? How can I never do it again? Yeah, like, and that kid might have thought, oh fuck, you're a bully. Oh no. And you probably felt awful about that. And yeah, you try to never do it again. Some people don't realize how strong they are. I remember it being very weird when I realized how strong some guys are. It was kind of like the Tarzan thing of like holding the hand against another and be like, oh, that is a large hand. Oh. And then them being able to easily lift shit that I couldn't and going, oh. I couldn't imagine if one day I just like had that amount of strength all of a sudden. Not like a guy that works out, just a regular scrawny fella that went through puberty, just suddenly being able to lift shit that I definitely could not do. Wouldn't say I was bullied as much as had a personal vendetta against some people. Having ADHD didn't help either. Yeah. I tend to agree. A lot of stuff is just people enforcing some kind of social code that can be a bit fucked up. It's better to focus on how you want to be the person you want to be tomorrow than things in the past you can't change that hold you back. Yeah. You gotta move forward. Like Rocky Balboa and his famous line that's inspirational. I always think about it. I'll feel good. Thank you, Rocky Balboa. Wasn't bullied a kid, but a few kids who insult you unprovoked. I'm trying to get physical, just kick him in the shin. That would work too, because the shin is quite a vulnerable place. I imagine my shins being kicked. That fucking sucks. Just how people are as young people used to how things have been for like the last 80 years. I see you've also read that Twitter thread. Did you ever back up Peanut against the bully? I've had to console Peanut about someone being a bully in school. And I've also been the one that's like, okay, maybe what you said was a little mean. And you can't say that to people because it makes you sound kind of just rude. And then the backlash of, what do you mean? I'm not being rude. You're like, little siblings. Yeah. So sometimes the people you know as well, they like, you love them and they seem totally wonderful. Then they can say things that make you think, that's just kind of rude. I understand why people might not like you for saying that. And I've been in grade, so I can't remember what it is, but I remember it happening. Then I won't shit on Peanut because I love my little sister very much. But there are moments where you think of someone you know when they were younger saying something, and they come to you and you go, I love you, but I'm not sure that you're in the right here. My man sat down and gave him a big speech about violence and responsibility to control himself because he had bloody knuckles. He scraped them on a brick wall. Well, I'm glad you got a sit down for that because it's still a good thing to have, even if you didn't necessarily actually hit someone for it. Just that people that means it's a generational issue should not be how things are, but no one's trying to change things because tribalism is part of human nature. He doesn't make people the other than empathize. Yeah. We'll say, do you recall girls trying to want to be your girlfriend for a cheap thrill of a dare? That shit's evil. Yeah. I never did that stuff, but I had friends that did, and it was not very nice. And then there was the friends in the nerdy group that I'd see someone come up to them and be like, my friend likes you. Hee hee. And you go, oh. You can't be doing that to a man. You just discovered how to jack off, and it sucks to standing up on their own. You can't be telling him you like him. He's gonna get too hopeful. You gotta let him down easy. Hormones during puberty do a number on kids' mental states, implement all kinds of behaviors and feelings in ways they don't have the experience to handle properly. That's the thing too. It's all well and good to project backwards and like, well, I never did that. And I would never do that now. But a lot of people just don't have the same coping mechanisms. Like, I mean, fight or flight, literally. People react in different ways, even though logically there probably is a better solution for a lot of situations. Like, if a car is coming straight at you down a road and you're in the middle of the road, the correct response is not freeze. It's move to the side of the road faster. But some people will just without fail freeze. That's just how they are. People are different. There's no genuine 100% correct answer, but sometimes people react the wrong way because their brain tells them to. And sometimes people will fucking lash out. Punch the car. No, but like, say when someone gets scared and they immediately like punch the guy in the Halloween costume. Some people get scared and go, ah! Some people go freeze. Some people sprint. Their brain will tell them what to do. And that extends to other situations too, as someone feels angry and they punch a fucking wall. That's not okay. That's something that people have to learn to do, but I imagine it probably would fucking suck if that's your brain's genuine first reaction to stuff, is to want to punch a hole in the wall. Mako, can you answer this? You had favorite saltation, didn't you? Absolutely. Yeah. The person that like does their work and responds well and genuinely is interested and wants to have a career and cares about the other classmates as well is gonna be your favorite compared to the person that's like, I have cheated on my last 4 exams, miss. I'm gonna now fuck off. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna be that pathetic towards that one. I'm gonna still try my best for him, but I'm not gonna be like, okay. Taking a call during class time? You little cunt? Got the same talk about the Knuckles, but it's because you used to play Blood Knuckles too much. What the fuck is Blood Knuckles? What is Blood Knuckles? Blood Knuckles. A dare game where players repeatedly punch each other in the fist. Oh, what the fuck? All the images are safe search blurred. What the fuck are kids doing? Thank you, Wikipedia, for the safe. Blood Knuckles is a game where each player makes a fist, then each player punches each other's fist. Players who flinch are out of the game. So your parents like, Timmy, you have to stop getting in fights. You're like, no, mum, it's okay. We were just punching each other's fists. That would probably sound like, as a parent, you probably think, yeah, Timmy, that's what a fight is. Stop doing it. And you're like, no, mum, you don't understand. We're punching each other's fists so that our knuckles bleed. Yes, Timmy. Stop fucking doing that. Oh my fucking god. Oh god, the fingerful. Okay, chat. Red Dead Redemption came out, and every dumb fuck with the Bella song tried to do the 5-finger fillet. You guys remember that when Red Dead Redemption came out? And that one is just dumb. Because you can cut off your nerves, you can cut off a finger accidentally if you panic. Or just stab yourself, which is the natural case of 5-finger fillet. Everyone was fucking doing that. It's the one where it's a game Red Dead Redemption. You can see John Marston doing it. You go, because it looks kind of cool, and it's a wow, I'm so manly and dexterous. I think people that are teenagers are doing it, and it's just dumb. Then the HSC with pens. My kids are in school way before Red Dead Redemption came out. Yeah, but it was a thing with references in film, and then Red Dead Redemption came out, and that was huge. So everyone went, "Oh my god!" Like a minor trend versus a major trend. Yeah, call your little brother trying with a pair of scissors plenty of times and divorce the issue with your mother to make him stop. Did your little song too? I have all my fingers. The knife goes chop, chop, chop. And if I miss the space between them, then they'll soon fall off. Yep, I remember that one. Hang on, because I think there's a video like an old guy singing that, isn't there? Oh, don't go full screen. Ah! 5 finger fillet song. The knife game song.
On my fingers, the knife goes chop, chop, chop. If I miss the spaces in between, my fingers will come off. And if I miss my fingers, blood will soon come out. But all the same, I play this game, cause that's what it's all about. Oh, chop, 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 chop. I'm picking up the speed.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Why is she putting the indie vocalist fry in it? Because it's 2013 and it's everything is Burger Millennial song. The fucking Riptide's coming out. You guys seen that one? Millennial Burger Joint song? Yeah, fucking stump clap. We will never die. Oh, these songs so much, they were fucking everywhere. They were fucking everywhere. Oh. All the things look like fucking Telstra ads now. At one point, this was the hip new thing, and they all look like a Telstra ad for fucking prepaid mobile. Telstra's new iPhone 4 out now.
The flood. Oh, me, I got somebody at home, and if I stay, spirits in my head, and they won't go. This is not a drive-by.
The new cheapest chips Hungry Jack's deal. Available now, and
Just a shy guy looking over to
they're really old. They're fucking feel like ads now. These fucks. Fucking Mumford & Sons. Oh my god.
steal you. Ooh, I'd leave it all. I'm moving on, I'll love you long after you're gone. Lightning and the thunder. So put your best face on, everybody. Others feel like nothing else on the line.
Okay, like genuinely, some of them are really good songs, but oh my god, they were overused so much. These are still in shitty ads today. Keep hearing them at recruitment centers in Manila. Oh no. Missing some nights? No, they did have some nights. Some night. For some reason, they have just a Confederate war reenactment thing happening. Anyway. It's the outbreak. I'm gonna grab some more water because I'm out of water, but this has been very fun. A very fun yap. Oh, we're 4 hours in the stream. We can take a look at some Steam stuff after this. We'll go back to... I don't know. I've got to go stand up and stretch. Gonna grab some water. Be right back. Chat, say your favorite songs in chat or give us a wiggle of something in the background. I'll be right back. Here we got another sweater from business and back from business. Doop. Chat. Hi. Welcome back in. Now you promised, you have to promise to listen to me. And you can't judge me. But I filled up my water bottle. Went to the bathroom. Then went to grab a little snack. So I grabbed a jar of Nutella. And in true me fashion. And so I grab a teaspoon. I open the jar of Nutella. I take a spoon like, this is nice. And then I hear Vivi downstairs say, alright, I'm gonna take a break, I'll be back soon. And so I go fucking put the lid back on, screw it on as fast as I can, put it back on the shelf, and I go back to my room. Even though I know it's okay, that you said it's okay. And I feel like, oh no. I can't be seen, like, as Vivi takes a break from stream. And then I'm halfway through the fucking Nutella jar with a spoon. Like a thief? Snitch him right now, goddammit. If I see a DM from Vivi, I'm gonna cry. One point you're gonna open the Nutella and there's gonna be a note from Vivi inside. Okay, just double check. You wanna actually snitch him, right? Like,
how much I will nail it. Practicing means I can do it again in the future.
She's doing great. She's having a good time. She's having a good time. Like, good. What are you up to before? Let's see. It's been like 4 hours of stream. Like, this is a very early stream. Like, I don't want to end the stream now. It's only 12:40. I would like to keep going if you're all enjoying it. I think there were some very fun, if controversial, yaps. I'm gonna go stream to see when she's in her room and the coast is clear. Oh my god, it's like fucking Ocean's 11. Me and Chad scoping out the place. Alright, Chad. Watch the asset. Is... fucking... Okay, I was thinking of the nuke. No, you can't say the nuke as like a code name for Vivi. And then I'm like, okay, what does Vivi always say? Nuke the whales? The whale? I can't call Vivi the whale. I can't be like Vivi $sign whale. That's fucked up. So what else do I use? If like a secret operation of like... $sign Spectre is on the move. That's me. Sunflower? Sunflower's kind of cute. 6'7"? I can't say 6... Purple? Purple is on the move. Is the football secure? Oh, okay, what would Vivi's code name be? V? That's 2 on the nose. Violet? That's really on the nose. It's both V and purple. VV? That's just the same. VVVVV? That's okay. I may as well make our call sign that one platforming game on Steam that has 5 letters that are the same. The Demon Core? Codename Bunk. The bunk is on the move. It's low syllable. That's kind of okay. Six is on the move because 6 is VI in Roman numerals. You only want to turn into 6'7", aren't you? Codename Eagle? That's the president of the United... I can't say Vivi, call sign Eagle. New Vegas' Paradise is also sex? Oh. Vivi is purple. She's... Okay, let's get a picture up of Vivi. Where is my lovely roommate? Where is she? Vivi. There she is. She is purple. She is yellow. She's nuclear. Grimace? Grimace is kind of funny. But then that's also a Maka's copyright infringement. Headphones? I can just call it headphones. Caramel. The Caramello Koala is on the move. That's too many syllables, but it is funny. Just like Makazo, true. Ration symbol is called the trefoil. The trefoil is on the move. That sounds lame. I feel like she'd be offended if we're doing like a heist operation with Vivi as a subject and we give her like a lame name. Goggles? Geiger? Geiger's kind of good, actually. Geiger is on the move. Okay, that sounds cool. That does sound really cool. Adam? Yep. Geiger? I hardly know it. Okay, I think Geiger is currently the best option we have for both being thematic of Vivi, not being immediately obvious, and also sounding cool. Or rad. Rad, Geiger, Adam. Just to double check, she's not like... She's singing, we're good. The Geiger is occupied. The Geiger is counting. We're good. So next time I go to the kitchen, I'm trusting you guys to be like, the coast is clear. The Geiger is not on the move. Don't count your Geiger before it hatches. So don't send Vivi the shame clip? Don't send Vivi the shame clip. Calling the woman Geiger sounds like a HR violation. Okay, that's pretty good. +2. What else we got going on? Oh yeah, my back does hurt a little from the hotel bed, but, you know. I think I've got like a healthy arrangement of stuff that's silly. The Buddha. Oh, right, I didn't tell you guys. So the day after I was like sick and had to end the stream early and didn't get to play Code Veronica, the shower burst as I went for like a relaxing, I'm gonna soak my joints in a hot shower. The shower fucking burst off the wall and hit me. While I was like sitting on the ground, like breathing in like a waterfall. And all the steam just hopefully ease my sinus pain. It just goes and the hose flings into my head and I'm like, what the fuck? Thankfully the lever still controls the water in the pipe and the wall rather than at the fixture, but oh my god. And so I had to find an O-ring and then get it tightened and with pliers and fucking shit in the morning. Very funny timing. Like that time of did I tell you guys about like the water jet, like the pump spraying up into the air while I was in the bathroom? I'm very cursed with bathroom experiences. It's me being in the bathroom and saying, "What the fuck?" and then sprinting away from the toilet because I thought the toilet would be next. I am so lucky with bathrooms. Like that. Ah, like the motel. Where is it? Elon Musk, where's the search button? Did they fucking move the search button again? I can swear that there was like a search button right there. They got 50 million fucking grok buttons everywhere. And they removed the search button I use. On like people's profiles it goes at mother piece of shit fucking asshole. Useless fucking cunt of a man. It's there sometimes. No, not the left side. I mean like if I click on someone else's profile. Like discussing film. This one shows up. What the fuck? Okay, see what I mean? Alright. Functional website, that's okay. I was searching for motel all day. In. Speaking of bathrooms, this one. Thank you, Cleo. Love you. Poland Airbnb. The last place I looked was quite okay. Dude, what is the context of this? What is the context of this? I don't know, but yeah, Fortnite. How do I play Fortnite? Because that was the Digital Circus stuff that Vivi is really excited about, and I'm like, I like Digital Circus. They got the cute little announcement thing for it.
Welcome to a very special circus announcement! It is with great pleasure that I can finally announce—
Is this gonna be the Fortnite thing?
What? Who told you that?
I don't know. I just feel like it makes sense. Right? Plus, it would explain why Jonesy has been here the past 2 weeks.
Oh, I was wondering who that was.
Aren't I a little short for Fortnite?
I fucking love that bit so much. I do think the design with like, let's give Pomni big hips is a bit strange, but I mean, it's Fortnite. That's kind of what they love doing, but that's a very good...
Oh, I was wondering who that was.
Aren't I a little short for Fortnite?
Any more questions?
Have they brought back the shockwave hammers yet?
Why do you care? You're not going.
Oh.
That's okay. You can still hang out with me.
Oh, yeah, they need a pickaxe, too.
Poor Gangle. Oh man, poor Gangle. Her hips aren't big, the clown pants are? No, like I'm pretty sure they definitely changed the size of their hips, like the legs are here. They definitely changed that. Like, rather than just extending it, which they could have done, they did give her giant hips in comparison to the legs. Pretty sure that's just her pants. Chat, this... God, fucking... I can't just have the same scale of... Pomni! Where is it? Oh god, there are so many insane, weird Fortnite emotes. Okay. I feel like Fortnite kind of encourages, with the whole repression around, we can't have anything, it's just a kid's game, it can't be too violent or too sexy. Do you feel like that creates like weirder perversion? Like I'm saying fart shit and holding in pee shit as official emotes. I'm seeing weird. I feel like if you can't just have something be sexy, I feel like it creates weird shit. Like people like, again, let your freak flag fly. But it's kind of like this feels a little more... you know... I think if you... Ugh. Alright, hey, this is one of those. Like, they definitely did make the hips bigger. Like, I'm not crazy. They extended her, but they also made it thick. Like, they changed the body type. Because, like, look at the shoulder pad ratio comparatively. You're crazy, Mako. It's only you. Me to chat when I fucking get you?
It's 2 weeks.
Oh, I was wondering who that was.
Aren't I a little short for Fortnite?
I need to start doing this to chat more often.
Fortnite. Fortnite. Fortnite.
Me before today's conversation with Vivi when someone wants to play Fortnite.
A little short for Fortnite.
Let's see, what else they got? Oh, that's a lot of pornography. This fucking tweet. Go on Twitter in public, I saw Pomni hole. Man. It's for you, it's lit, man. This shit's fucking crazy. Again. I've seen so many fucking insane tweets. Jesus Christ. Jack Online Carnival. Look, it's him. Jack. No, this isn't Jax. This is Jack from the Online Carnival. Quick, everyone. He's gonna didact. Holy shit, there's a lot of pornography of Pomni. People said they gave Pony big ass with those skinny legs. No, you're having a bad day, so here's his photo. What is that? But no, really, what the fuck is that? Is that a butt? Why does it look like that? Is that like is this a chest that is oddly like indented? Because you feel like there would be an outward side, because that could be an arm. Yeah, that shit's concave. Because is that a bicep? And is that like, is that the elbow? But that feels like too high if that's like the shoulder and the... It's a Herman Miller? Like the chair? Because the sweater's over the shoulder? No, but that could be like the bottom of the sweater. Like there's an indent there and an indent along here. And it goes upwards in a way where you can construe it with that seam as a butt. But it defies all logic of what a butt should look like. But I'm like looking at the things in the background, that's like a light up there. So they would have to be, if this is a butt, they had to be standing like on something to be taking a photo of that butt. So it can't be that butt. Because if this is their ass, they sit down and fracture their fucking torso. But it looks like a butt. I'm not sure it looks like a butt so much as it looks like the bottom of somebody. That could be a short table. Is that a table or is that a dog? Now I'm questioning everything then. I'm like, is that a table or is that like a dog? Now it looks like an arm. It could be an arm. That could be the chest. Again. Is it a butt or a chest? No, I'm getting the bruise versus butt argument. God damn. Is it a butt or an arm? Now I'm gonna workout advice and a pork shoulder. Fuck. What is that? Piece of shit fucking... Damn it. And it does look like the yoga pants that people wear for like the butt increase. Like if it's such butt yoga pants. Holy shit, that cannot be real. That physically cannot be real. That looks like a fucking dog bone. That's... That cannot be real. That can't be real either. You look like a fucking couch. That looks like the couch cushion. And there's gonna be like a fucking receipt in there. That cannot be what. No. This is shit that made AliExpress. I fucking know. Okay, see, this is the pants material I'm thinking of. But now that's like hypothetically. Ask ChatGPT what it is? No, it's gonna tell me like this is a text conversation of possibly a butt. I'm like, well, that's because statistically you think it might be a butt. It will not be the reality. Have you seen those Chinese principles? There's some gay Rosses out there. Have you seen like filter technology? Yeah, I'm not gonna believe like the Douyin. Good for them, but also speaking of insane channels, chat, I've found an incredible review channel that I don't know if they're real or if it's a bit. I'm assuming it's a bit. But actually probably not. It's probably not a bit. But this lovely lady. This is React content, but this lovely lady has a review on the Geek Bar, and I was like, what the fuck is a Geek Bar?
And I'm going to do a review on the Geek Bar pause, and the flavor is Mighty Mint.
I'm thinking, oh, it's a vape.
Okay, cheers.
Oh, this suddenly is making me conflicted feelings.
It's nice and smooth. It's a really good flavor.
Adequate review.
I really like this flavor.
Hell yeah, Teresa. Get it?
Nice and sweet.
Yep.
Let me see if I can taste the mint.
Can she taste the mint, Teresa?
I definitely taste the mint.
Our olfactory senses are going. The vape clouds look so fucking... Oh my
and
God.
I really like it.
She does. Good for you, Teresa. So this review is...
This flavor is black cherry.
It's gonna go downhill.
Okay, cheers.
Because you might notice something.
It's nice and smooth.
Yeah, you said that.
It's a really good flavor.
Yeah, Teresa?
I really like this flavor.
Teresa, stop vaping.
Let me see if I can taste the cherry.
Teresa, you can't say this for every vape flavor.
I definitely taste the cherry.
Teresa, you're gonna get like nicotine poisoning. Teresa, you're approaching the LD50.
But I really like it.
She might
this flavor
have a
is
problem.
Grape lemon. Okay, cheers.
Oh my God. Why is it orange?
Nice and smooth.
Is that bad? Why is it light orange? I don't vape
it's
that
a
often.
really good flavor.
If I have vaped, it was like some cheap Chinese shit that probably fucked my lungs for a little. But
I really
what do they got on the
this
Geek
flavor.
Bar?
It's nice and sweet.
Yeah, Teresa.
It's nice and sour.
Oh, that's a new line.
I really like this flavor a lot. Let me see if I can taste the lemon.
Okay, Teresa.
I definitely taste
You could
the
definitely
lemon.
taste a lemon. No, it's
Let me
not...
see if I can taste the grape.
No, you can't do the two separate flavors.
I definitely taste the grape. Thank you for watching. Peace.
I kind of love it, chat. Vivi, Ruby, and I were watching this in the fucking TV. And this is the only video on the channel, but there's so many fucking shorts. And I'm just imagining, chat, I'm just imagining what it'd be like to have parents on social media nowadays.
Makofu nod, what fresh hell is this?
I look good for her.
Super shy, but
No, Teresa. Just his baby Yoda.
Chloe, why are you talking to yourself? I'm not. You don't even sound like the real Santa Claus. Yes, I do. You're not going to get any gifts, and you're not going to get any gifts either.
This is like funniest home videos where the person would overdub the video with like the one child voice to be like, Mom, where can I go? Oh no, there's a ball and I'm being hit.
Because you're nasty. Oh, shut up, that's all.
I'm so... Imagine you having your parents on social media and be like, no, you can't do this. Ah, Grogu. It's so fucking sick to be playing Duran Duran. Hell yeah, Teresa, fucking get it. I think that is instrumental Hunker Like a Wolf, actually. You go back further, you're like, I go, shit. What's this one? It's kind of cinema. I fucking love Teresa so much. This fucking one. Dum da da dum dum da da dum dum da da dum. No, no, Teresa, you can't use the AI filter, they'll kill you. Teresa. Teresa, please. Stop it. You don't know about the Mormon cult. Yes, apparently there's just more of these. I don't know if she goes live or if she just argues with someone.
And now I'm going to sing opera. Then I took a shot.
I'm concerned you contracted some kind of brain parasite on your trip.
No, just YouTube recommended. This is really funny. Thank you very much for the $10 dues, Tristan. Great. But genuinely, she seems to have an actual skill with opera.
I worked and I got ready for work. What did I had for lunch? I had coleslaw, I had Pepsi, because I gotta have my Pepsi. How I'm doing today? I'm doing fabulous. It tastes like blueberry pie.
Love you, Teresa. She's having a good time. I can't imagine it's healthy, but you know, we all do unhealthy things. I'm an anime woman.
Hold on, I'm gonna get a drink of water.
But you should, Teresa.
Don't forget to subscribe. Today I work. Then I went to Ram's Horn. Do I smoke? Yes, I do smoke. Why?
She's nothing to lose that age. She's 36. She's 36! No! No! You're kidding, right? No. Okay.
That's my business, okay? Have I ever had Greek food? Yes, I had Greek food once.
Hell yeah,
I did have
Teresa.
Greek food.
It is fucked up that it's impossible to make vaping look good. Isn't that fucked up, chat? The supposedly safer alternative to cigarettes and smoking and cancer makes you look like a dork. Like the coolest person ever with a vape still looks stupid. Not Teresa though, she looks lovely. It's fucked up.
Do I get headaches? Yes, I do get headaches. I get migraine headaches. Am I
Pounded the fucking nicotine. Do I get headaches? Yes. Yes, I do.
diabetic? Yes, I am. Do I like sugar-free stuff? No, I don't. Because you know why? It tastes like shit to me. Do I like sugar-free candy? Yes, I do like sugar-free candy.
Teresa, you give me conflicting opinions here.
I had your tuna fish sandwich. Why? Because this is my house.
I don't get... Okay. If anyone knows the Teresa lore... Is she streaming? Who is she talking to? Whose sandwich did she eat?
And you know what we're going to do today? We're going to clean house today. Yes, we are. What do you mean you're not going to clean the house? Well, you're not going to sit around all day and be fucking lazy. So we are going to clean the house. I had your chicken noodle soup.
What?
Because this is my house, like I said. And you know what I want you to stop doing? I want you to stop being so fucking lazy.
Is this like a pep talk? Also, yeah, this is a horizontal video, not a vertical video.
Guys, this is called the Greek Ball Pause, the Chocobo Rainbow Bliss. And I'm going to vape this bad boy.
Hell
this
yeah,
tastes like
Teresa.
an orange shake, and it's really, really good. You guys ever had a frozen orange juice, and you make it, and it's really, really good?
My eyes just instantly went... It's really, really good.
This tastes like a mint candy bar. That's what it tastes like.
I'm sorry, I love it. What the fuck? See, this is the issue of watching videos like this. My recommended is permanently changed forever. My first vlog? I can't hear you. I can't hear you, Comedy King. Speak up. Speak up, Comedy King. I can't hear shit. You're doing great, though. Good job, Comedy King. No, it's got louder. Good for you, Comedy King. Good for you. Like that video. That was a good one. Oh no, now it's full of fucking... a bunch of kids coming in and oh no. Fat Twitter, what the fuck does that mean? I feel like this is probably just laughing at someone who's struggling with their weight and trying to be confident, so I'm not gonna do that. The 5 gayest breakdowns? Like mentally? What does that mean? The 5 gayest hardcore breakdowns. Me when I complain on stream. Oh, like a song.
You be my bride.
Like a song. Okay, I got it. Yep, okay. Oh, just good job. Good job. Why are they gay? How are these gay? Okay, it sounds a little gay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how, but... Yeah. Third night of my dog stressed? What the fuck is my YouTube recommended turning into?
Anxious dog again. Yeah, so I mean, he just went out with the birth.
Is your dog okay? What's your dog doing?
He just went out.
Like, speak up, Spike TV. The description's been added.
Since he came back in.
Auto dub track? Am I on the auto dub? What does she sound like in German?
Ich weiß nicht, was ich meine. Ich weiß nicht, was los ist. Ich finde alles. Ich glaube nicht, dass das versteht. Ich denke, ich lasse ihn wieder raus.
This is the evil feature. I hate that feature. Evil YouTube. Don't like that very much. Picked up my grandma's ashes. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, little guy. That's rough. Oh, he's stuck at Fortnite. I don't know how to deal with, like, any of them. What is that? No! No! No, 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 no. Oh, man. Oh, no. I fucking... See the last video I ever watched? Are you gonna kill me? So this is a good one.
Let the bodies hit the
Yeah, this is a good one.
bodies hit
The fuck did you get this recommended? I watched one vaping video and now my shit's ruined. Oh no, man. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? I don't feel comfortable on YouTube anymore. I don't feel happy with this. How do I, I'm not interested. Was maybe, yeah. I don't want to get drone striked by anybody today. I didn't, maybe not that one either. This is a Walmart. That sounds fun. This is like the Max Payne videotape as he remembers his wife. I mean, this seems like, oh, 2000, this is one of the first YouTube videos. This is 20 plus years ago.
That right there for Christmas. Monday. It's got a flash drive where you can plug in your USB things.
Holy shit. Do not play the Ouija board at all. Don't do it ever.
Alright
I do not like this angle. I do not like this angle. I do not like the towel over this angle. No. All of these are bad. Or good. Or very good. These could all be bad or good. Much like everything in life. It's 1:30 a.m. Good time to Zuba pant.
Hey, you're just mad because I'll be able to do something with my fucking guitar in hands that you'll never be able to achieve in your entire life, kid. So yeah, you're gay.
I love this one. Oh, Teresa, no. As a plate. Oh, it's one of those tricks. Okay. What the fuck?
Ooh, no escape. Ooh, I forgot about this game.
Bunsy Buddy? I ain't selling Bunsy Buddy.
Let's see what this game is. No escape, baby! Forgot I had this game.
Bunsy Buddy 2 and 4? 2 Discord
All right, last
incels
game.
arguing for 10 hours
Malicious
straight.
fail. What does malicious mean?
How old was he? Malicious? This is a malicious file.
What do y'all chat? What does malicious mean? Probably means like good foul or something. Probably got to run as admin.
This
Yo,
is a
bro,
fun
what
bit.
is bro? What do be going on with these games, man? Oh, this one.
It's from Microsoft. It's very good. It's just very good. Please
I think I had
install.
to get that. Then it should work now. I'm pretty sure it should work.
It's pretty funny to have malware that needs a Microsoft redistributable first.
This malware is no joke. Continue. Ooh, I'm scared. Ooh. The fuck? Why is my PC restarting?
This is a bit, yeah. Like, this isn't a VM.
The fuck? I ain't even do shit.
Does it do any cool stuff to the computer, or is it just, oh yeah, he's got the VirtualBox. Okay.
Why is my PC restarting?
Restored. I'm a little Canadian for a bit. It would be kind of fun to do a malware stream. I would like to do one at some point, but I feel as though I can't really add anything that interesting, because I'm not like a security person other than, wow, chat. It's like we're at the zoo. Here's Stuxnet. Now, if only I had some nuclear centrifuges. I don't have centrifuges. I can't do shit. Oh my fuck.
My pen?
That's impressive. I didn't put the fucking gear emoji in that one.
What the fuck just what? Reset password. Forgot my password. Chat, what's my password? Thank y'all. W chat for saying y'all remember my password. I love y'all boys, dog. I love y'all boys.
It kind of feels like a Dora the Explorer bit of, okay, everyone. Now what is the password for the door? Do you remember it? Good job.
Thank y'all. Let's get right. W-chat, W-W-W-chat. Spin off them W's. I like that. I like that. Duh for me saying that. Yeah. Yo, why is it not? Yo, bro, is it glitch? I'm out the beat y'all ass, bro.
Zero of that speed, but he's pretty good at acting, yeah. He's gotten a lot better with his audience stuff over time. And he has still been awful in the past, but again, he was a dumb teenager, dude. I think all the stuff he's done since has been kind enough in hindsight compared to others of his tier. I think he's doing a good job. He seems to mean well. Yeah, not excusing the stuff he's done in the past. He was a dumb kid. But he seems to be doing pretty good. Chad said take testing at the horizontal on the iPhone 16 Pro. Hell yeah, Chad. I can't look at any of these videos. YouTube, recommend me something. Computer. Not nothing like... I did see Lime's raiding Joel while Bugs Bunny happened. That was great. Psycho streamer punches cleaning lady. No. That's awful. I did hear that they can go on the ground like this. Oh, that sucks. That's really bad. I know it's like 10 FPS, but that's still not good. Did you see Chromo? You see Chromo fucking playing Subnautica with crowd control? The fuck, Chromo? You poor sweet baby. Where is it? Yeah. This bit. Poor sweet
I always
Chromo.
quit because it's too scary. I have like 10 hours in a save. Guys, please stop. It's so scary. Hatch and release a cuttlefish. What? I just got an achievement for a cuttlefish.
Are they putting stuff in your inventory?
Oh my god, I'm gonna unpause it. Oxygen efficiency decreased. Oh, where am I?
Wait, look up.
This
I
is
can't even
a
see the
lot.
top. I'm just gonna drown. I hope I just drown. I wanna
No, but
drown.
they can donate stuff to change your FOV, teleport around, spawn stuff, make it darker. Which is insane for Subnautica, like especially for a proper first time.
So zoomed in.
I know.
Wait, can you breathe?
This poor girl, man.
Oh, I didn't even know that's in the game.
This one especially is fucked up. That's so fucked up.
No, that's in the game. Oh my god, I'm so scared. 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 I'm so fucking scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I don't.
That's fucked, 'cause you're just gonna give thing you're gonna look down, it's gonna be the void. Well, I think she's getting paid, hopefully, because it's got like the hide HUD and all that bits up there, but oh my god. Yeah, first on-stream playthrough with crowd control is fucking deranged. Again, shall we just, I should stand up and stretch because I haven't been doing that. Let me just... Ah. Lean to the side. Ow. Oh, wait. Plus... Raise each your legs. Hey, I made it to 5 hours of stream time while being pretty tired. That's pretty good. I'm glad I'm streaming. You're posting Hanzo now that did that to you? Yeah, I would. I would. I would grab someone's, like, fucking keyboard and beat them with it. They'd have, like, a Cherry MX fucking brand on their forehead.
I'm pausing up, but I'm not looking. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. What is it?
Move.
The game.
Oh. Oh, did they kill?
Crovo.
Eking on me. Oh, I'm not.
They can just make a dog. It's so fucked up.
Splashing my fishy.
Poor Crovo.
Cute.
He follows you everywhere.
He does make me feel
He's
better.
so cute.
Wait, did I just
You're
teleport?
gonna name him.
Good control's fine. Less scared when I'm walking, but if I'm like deep in the ocean, that would suck.
When does it happen?
Come on, man.
You're just a little guy. You trying to breathe. Are you back where you started?
Kind of. My life
There's a
pod
thing that
is
happens
over there,
that's very funny.
but I'm kind of scared to go
See,
to
the
it.
beacons all got their names on them and shit.
When
too,
does it
like, really
happen in the
funny.
video?
I don't know.
Is it here?
That Reaper at, bro. He's out there somewhere.
Okay, I think it's here.
You might be dead.
Well, let's just walk around. I kind of like this. This is awesome.
Go for a little stroll on the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, why not?
Walk through all the cute little fish. And
I
you got
feel
your
better.
cuttlefish.
It's over.
Did they give you a...
Hang on, come in. By the way, the Twitch, like the Twitch app
Looking forward to the
on
feet redeem. The feet
TV is
redeem?
fucking awful.
Whose feet,
You
bro?
can't actually look for clips, and fast forwarding is
Oh,
awful.
yeah,
The UI doesn't go
You
up
have
and
to
down in a
hurry,
way that
bro.
makes sense. Like you have to use the up and down on the
Yeah,
remote,
well.
but you have to go
That happened.
to the left
We
to
should
go
have
up.
made it $5 million.
I shouldn't made
And like the play bar here, like if you mouse over here, you can't go up to go to the bar. You have to go left, then left, left, up. It doesn't make sense. Like the Twitch UI is like a fucking noodle. You can't just go up, down, up, down. No, you go up, around, down, right, right. Deranged.
it more expensive. For the counts.
Yeah.
Promo, when does it happen? Let me see.
Like walking around.
Here we go.
Okay,
So
okay.
it does get very suddenly dark with
We
the
gotta go... That
crowd
giant
control
area
mode,
you
but
were
people
in
can just say,
was
Subnautica
hey,
is a game that takes
$5
like
bucks.
It takes a long time to make like actual progression. So stuck button in the MacBook. It's like bugged because I'm
Come on. When does it happen?
a post.
Me, I wanna see.
What are your targets? And I'm so scared. Like my tummy hurts. Whoa, my life.
Oh, you went too.
Really okay. Whoa, what is that? Not, but it's I don't job.
God damn. Show
Breathe.
the thing. I found it before on television. I saw it in a dream.
Progress. Let me eat this fish.
It's so hard to fucking...
Looks funny.
There's some ugly name. He's swimming. I have
Fish aren't even real.
Having someone really close your browser, recall the follow button to blend in the background so you know how to follow Twitch to get bookmark streamers. That's pretty great.
Maybe we can get something cool. Let me look.
Does that happen just like on the day-to-day?
I remember one of them was the anti-radiation.
Lose the ability to keep track of what you're doing on the internet? You're like, well, I guess I can't buy things today. My buy button is gone.
Where it comes from over here. Yeah, they said your points, you made me fucking scream and cry. That wasn't a waste. I got my rubber. I need to get some tight.
Is this one?
I'm gonna
You were going in and out of an area with like green water earlier.
Stop. Rubber.
Cut.
Well, he didn't get you. Go find the fucking Reaper and see his giant dingling again.
Yeah, why was he put his dingling in my face? No, 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 no.
Oh yeah, here it is.
God, he's at my life pod. The Reaper is at
This
my
is a
life
fucked
pod
way to
in
try and play the game for the first time on
shallows.
stream.
No, 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 no.
Dude, that's insane. This angle.
Oh, brave Kerbo.
He's just doing a flip. It's fine. He can't give me.
Oh, poor brave Kerbo.
He looks like an alien from Lilo and Stitch.
His face just scares me so bad. Look! Oh my god! My controls are inverted! My controls are inverted! My controls are inverted! My controls are inverted! Get away from me, bro. Literally, don't touch me.
Like, even I'm feeling the tingle
Goodbye. Goodbye.
in all of my limbs and the back of my neck that
oxygen.
makes me go, fuck,
I need
no,
oxygen.
don't be here, stop it.
I need oxygen. I need oxygen. Yeah, why won't you guys fill me up, bro? I need some oxygen.
Where'd he go? Fuck off.
I'm gonna.
Wait, why does he?
That's just evil, man. It's one of the fucking ghost leviathan in the safe
Look
shallows.
like that.
They do look really cool during the daytime, but what the fuck?
Can they hurt you?
Yes, they're not good. They're. Oh my god, stop! Thank
Oh
you for
god.
the 15
Oh.
What?
Spawning him over there and then making it dark is just fucked.
It looks a little goofy sometimes, but the way it sneaks up on you is fucking terrifying.
It's like a fucking banshee, bro.
I don't like this. I hate this. For two! It's like the clap. It's on. I don't like when
you're a cuttlefish.
I hear him. He's still here. Oh god.
Is it the Reaper?
Looks huge in VR, it's fucked.
No,
Oh
the
god.
Reaper does that loud roar, like he does that.
I'm trying to imagine in VR, and it sounds completely awful.
Look up.
It sounds just
No, look up.
horrifically,
It's
horrifically
okay, I don't
awful.
think he can really get to you where you are because the rocks.
Is it fine? I don't think it's fine actually. Oh, he's putting his butt in my face. Wait for me.
The Reaper.
This is fucking awful, man. Like being in VR with crowd control and Subnautica and this shit. That's too much. The human heart can't cope with it. Meanwhile, where am I? Australia. But in my room. No. Hag Central. Oh, fuck the hide aloud dance. I'll remind me to get back to that. We're gonna circle back. Open the kimono, whatever. Just.
Hello, welcome.
Thank you, Hag Central, for the clip.
Let's
System is very funny.
go. Now there is a warper around here somewhere, and I'm gonna. Well, not. Go down. I go down. Going down. Going down. Going down. Going down. What the? F what is that? Oh no! 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 No!
I had like a heart rate of 150. Thank you for the clip. And this normal reaction during the stream. Yeah, I what the fuck? What did I just do? No suggestion available? Stop? Google? Is that the new, like, Google image search thing that just sucks worse? Anyway, the fucking hideout dance. This Northern Lion video is great. Because he talks about how they had to order the hideout dancing noodle, but they fuck it up and drop the noodle. So they have to go get more noodle. And every time they order one, they have to do a separate dance for it rather than just have two noodles mean one dance. And it's this fucking dance, man. Apparently you whip people in the face accidentally and they're like split in half to put in the fucking hot button. It's such a tiny amount too. Look at this. $4.90 for all of this. They're doing like all of that. And go. Bloop. That's too cheap. That really is too cheap. The scale of this and the economics of it don't make sense. Yeah, Chinese Michael Jackson. Where was the I tip $5? Get this one. Oh wait, did they remove it? Tipped $5.
Anyone else going to tip in this Asian restaurant?
Shut the fuck up, you AI piece of shit clanker motherfucker. Get out. Give me the original video. What are you fucking YouTube shorts that are just a repost of someone else? I was literally watching it the other day. Where'd it go? Oh god, it's all Teresa. Here we go. This I don't know what hideout was, but there's a hideout in Sydney, and I saw it. I just couldn't stop fucking laughing. I forgot to tell Jets. This is really especially fucked up because I didn't know this dance came from them. I didn't know when they were doing all the edits of like the guy from Nizusanji or the cat dancing. I didn't know it came from this. Fucking. Let's just say thank you very much. Knuckle yourself for 31 months and Captain Pat for 10 months. And Corvus Cabal for the 15 months. I hope so. I hope I didn't miss anybody. I think it's getting close to the time where I should probably say thank you all and I'll see you tomorrow. I think I'm gonna play Fortnite with Vivi. Where is it?
Fortnite.
Got on 1. Happy about that.
Fortnite.
Oh yeah, remember you can use code YAP for 10% off gamer subs. That's an option. As well as like and subscribe and join the Discord. It means a lot if you enjoy the stream somehow. I don't know how, but you do, so thank you. Who is alive? Where am I? Here is someone. I'm fucking sleepy, man. Let's see, vtuber tag. That was Acto. Acto is lovely. What is Uzob? Oh, he's doing some scary shit. Yeah, sure. He's baking the world's longest breadsticks at a yardstick out. Hell yeah. Thank you all for coming in. I will see you tomorrow. I'm glad you'll enjoy my streams. Even if I'm, tired of the business. It's to help all of the Cheyenne girls, hopefully. And of course, me included, I'm a selfish bitch. But it'll help everyone, so I'm happy. Business. I hope you'll have a wonderful sleep. A wonderful night. Don't let the bed bug bite. Our message. What's a Ray message? What is a Ray message? Oh, fucking Fortnite. 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 Say Fortnite. The Ray message is Fortnite.
A little short for Fortnite.
Fortnite. Good night, chat. Have a lovely day. I'm so tired.